Hello, hello, everyone. I hope you're doing well today. I'm doing as well as I can. Got stuff going on. Got this little buddy. Got this little buddy. I got someone knocking on the door. Hello.
I only a minute late.
I just got on, so you're right on. You're just good.
Oh, fantastic. Hello, everybody. Well, I ate myself silly today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We went to well, let's see. We went, I think it's called a farm to table or food to table or something like that. Anyway, Strictly's been there. And it's, oh my God, is it good? And then it's a grocery store and you can eat
Mm-hmm.
there and everything. But then they have a second place that is all their organic, everything in the place. And they have a restaurant on the side that is all organic. Oh my God, is it delicious? And so we proceeded to have lunch there, and I stuffed myself. I could have gone into a food coma. Yeah. And yeah. And then we went back to the first place because we forgot to get a T-shirt that Kelly wanted. And then we went to Costco. And Costco just wound up with $1,000 between the two of us.
Oh,
Okay?
that's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. Oh, let me tell you. Costco had the detergent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They
They had what
had
you wanted.
they had the 200 ounces. 200.
So the big container.
The huge container. Limit 3, I think. 14 14.99, $5 off. No, limit 2. So I got 2 at 14.99 and 4 at the regular price because I bought 6 of them at 19.99, which is cheaper than the 112 ounce they were going to charge me 18.97. Not Costco, but other places, you know? So, or is it 1997? I don't remember, but one or the other. Yeah, it was a mess. So yeah. Mhm. Oh, and guess what? Remember I told you I told the president of the HOA about the mess that was in here? Well, guess what? They cleared the whole thing out. Yeah.
I went quiet. Okay, I'm back.
They cleared the mess out of the culvert here so it doesn't plug up. So yeah, looks much better. Yeah. So that's good. So, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. We got to back up here. Oh, Crimson, what the heck are you doing to yourself? Crimson said, okay, first Rin said she might not be here till later because she's outside with root beer. Um, and then Crimson said she hit her elbow and then she figured out what she hit her elbow on. The elbow on the metal bar of a generator that we have in case of emergency. Wasn't too painful, but it still hurt. Hello, Anne. Hello, Tammy B. Hello, CPR, who'll be back in a minute because he's getting ice water. Hello, Ed. And I know tomorrow this year is half over. Tomorrow's
Oh,
yeah, isn't it tomorrow? Or
It's
is
the
it
first.
no? Tomorrow's the first, isn't it?
It goes back to where's my package? I was supposed to get a package today.
Yeah, oh, you're back to where's my package? Oh, and Crimson
Today.
will not be here on Sunday the 5th because she's going to her nephew's birthday. Honey, that's perfectly acceptable. You know, family time is perfectly acceptable. Everybody gets a blatant get out of jail free card, as I say. Family time is precious. You spend all the time with family. Oh, but she still has to get something for him. Okay.
Mm.
And he's going
Hold
to
on a
be,
second. My work computer is dinking at me.
oh dear. Crimson. Crimson. How old is he? How old is he, Crimson? Give us some ideas. Well, it depends on how old he is.
What?
Her nephew. She doesn't know what to get. And Elizabeth will be here shortly because she's
Um,
making dinner right now. But, oh, he's 4 years old this July. Okay. All right. So he's a 4 year old little boy. Um, Now it all depends on the parents whether they want something, they prefer something educational, something fun for them to play around with. Of course, Alaska play around with is only during the short summers. It all depends. Um, if a good book or a toy that he can play inside and outside, all depends on all that kind of stuff. Uh, oh, yep, he's a wild child, anyways. Okay, so maybe since he's a wild child, get him something that. Does he have any particular interests? Like, is he into dinosaurs or um, certain things? Because you can get him a book on dinosaurs. Um, yeah, that might be good. No, Ed, you don't give a 4 year old a super soaker.
well, it depends who else in the family has one.
Yeah, that's true.
If they have a sibling with one, that's a whole different story.
Yeah, and depends on how old the sibling is also.
Because then it becomes fair play.
Mm-hmm.
I do not know why someone at work is messaging me at 5:30 when
Yeah.
I'm clear my when I have communicated my work hours. It happens to be my boss lady, and I will have to reiterate my work hours with her.
Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm not asking that question. Never mind.
My boss lady.
Oh, okay. At your job, who pays you?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. Phil agreed a super soaker was a good idea. You guys are absolutely absurd. Um, and Crimson said no, he'll be a menace with it. So no, the super soaker's gone. Uh, my grandson was into dinosaurs and stuff like that. So we got him age appropriate, but just like a year ahead or 2 years ahead, really interesting dinosaur book. And he knows a lot about dinosaurs, and he started with that book.
I'm streaming. Okay.
Coco Melon or Pal Pat Patrol. I'm always into educational stuff, can you tell?
Before you said
Well,
something was
but
like,
it's like,
can you hear me now?
did you mute on accident?
No, I did not mute.
we can,
Can you hear me?
yeah, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
because it keeps glitching. We
Okay.
ate Mexican yesterday and came home, and Oliver had a little bit of cheese dip left, jalapeno
Uh-huh.
cheese dip. Someone
Uh-huh.
ate it,
Oh, not
and
nice.
half of the chips that we brought home.
Oh,
That was
nice.
leftovers from our lunch
Guess what
yesterday.
your husband just
Uh-huh.
tasted it, and Twitter said he didn't even know that he didn't even know that we had chips. And I know he's not lying because normally when he lies, he has a certain look on his face, but this time he was not. So,
But we have
unless
a
he got back,
standing rule regarding leftovers,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
and someone
All day.
violated the rule.
Look, the problem is all day. I was like,
Oh,
in my head, I was like, I'm gonna get home and I'm gonna microwave it so it's nice and warm, and then eat it with those chips. All day, I get
Yeah,
home.
and we know that someone actually ate it and didn't just move it because half of the chips are gone.
Yeah.
aha.
And now, because I was looking forward to all day, my stomach and my brain is like, you can't eat anything else now because you're looking forward to that one specific thing. You know what I mean?
You can try the other cheese dip and see if that works for you.
There's one oh, the,
Jar that's on the
yeah.
table.
No, it was the specific, it was that
Yeah.
thing. And now my stomach isn't finding anything else appetizing.
Yeah,
Horse
sometimes,
brain.
a really good book on dinosaurs is cool.
Like I said, these are my pride and joy away from me.
I forgot to bring my hole punches in here.
Oh dear.
So I'm going to put you on mute and let you speak to everybody so I can go get them.
Okay. No, SpongeBob is not educational at all. Hey, Trish. Blame it on the fridge gremlins. Ah. Okay, Phil. Go check on Laverne. Hope she's doing good. Or better. Let's put it that way. Yeah, books are really good ideas because it also, because if he gets everything is a super activity, a nice calm one when he runs out of steam and somebody can read it to him is really a good idea. I know because my grandson was a little hellion when he was younger. Well, yeah, it's all perspiration, Ren. Oh, oh, you sweated out 5 pounds of perspiration. That is definitely. Oh yes. Fridge gremlins are pesky little things. Yes. Mine was here yesterday, and yeah, I had a couple of um, peanut butter cups missing. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, they got into my peanut butter cups. Yep. Now, once I get organized, had a very busy day and I got yelled at 3 times. And somebody in Costco laughed at my daughter for yelling at me. Yeah. So, yeah. Because I was getting a huge bunch of water bottles and I had to kind of step up on something else to get them. And she was upset and told me I shouldn't be lifting them. I said, "What do you think I did before I moved up there?" Hello? You know, I went to Costco all by myself and got these things. Same things I'm getting now. Oh, okay, Ren. Her mom is calling. Okay. Hello, Kathy. How you doing, sweetheart? And I bought a T-shirt today for the now where I'm currently living. There's still a burn ban. They're thinking of lifting it because we've had some rain, but my daughter says nope, not enough rain. She's not doing fireworks this year, so we're just gonna have uh, I don't know what. Now we may have to cancel all of it if my grandson's still sick. We'll see. Fantastic, Kathy. Glad to hear you're doing really good. No, 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 Phil. She needs to get up and get around, get moving. Otherwise, her lungs are going to fill up again. She needs to get up and get moving. Well, we will have fun, but if we may postpone it a weekend, have it the following weekend a little late, the cookout, because, or something like that, because, yeah. Oh, fantastic, Kathy. Isn't it a miracle when they get you on they get the meds regulated and the right stuff together? Oh, yeah. If you can't, at one point in time, I was looking up the meds they had my mother on, and some of these were in direct contradiction for her taking other meds. And I'm saying, what the hell? So I went into a doctor with her, and I said, wait a minute. She can't take this because of this she's taking. And he said, who put her on that? And I told her the one of her other doctors. And he said, did she? I said, I don't know what she told him because sometimes she doesn't tell everything. 'Cause she doesn't want to be as sick as she really is. So he had to adjust her meds. I gave him everybody a complete list. I had to fax it to every doctor. This is the list of medicines. Would you all please, and I listed every doctor on there, coordinate her medicines so they're not fighting each other? Yeah. So 2 got dropped and 1 got changed. Yeah. Oh, you have to. Okay. If you want to make it into a pendulum, this is the double pointed amethyst. You have to find a spot where you can wrap it that will hold it. that it won't fall out of, so that when you wrap it won't slip out of it. Yeah, you have to you have to you have to make a list of all your medicines and list the doctor who gave it to them. And I put down the doctor's name, specialty, and phone number on the bottom of the list. And I put doctor, you know, labeled them Doctor A, B, C, because she had three different ones. And yeah, I made it real easy. And I faxed it to everybody. Make sure everybody's got it. Okay, here's their phone number. Here's the doctor. Here's his address. Here's everything. You guys coordinate this, please. Yeah. Rin, I mean, Crimson, get some inexpensive wire first because you can always unwrap it. But get some inexpensive wire and practice wrapping it with inexpensive wire. And then when you figure out how it'll work, then you can get the better wire and wrap it that way that worked. And then you're not wasting good wire because the more you bend some good wire, the weaker it gets. Yeah. Well, see, CPR now they have that, but the doctor has to be within a certain group, and they all don't use the same chart. That's the problem. Oh, Kathy, I know. It is so hot everywhere. And this week is not going to get much, it's just going to be the same the whole week. And yeah, I'm hoping next week cools off a little bit, just a little bit. Yeah, nobody wants to go outside in their right mind. Oh, then go out and somebody tell her to go out, Crimson, to go out and come in again, please, because I can't do that. Tell Crimson to go out and come in again. If she can't hear what we're saying, she has to go out completely and come back in, because somehow every now and then that happens. Thank you. Thank you, Ren. Yeah, but you want the inexpensive stuff, not the real silver or something like that. You want the inexpensive wire wrapping wire. There's different qualities and so forth, but you got to find the way to wrap it that'll hold it and it won't fall out. Ah, okay. You get the inexpensive. There's different kinds of wire wrapping wire. You don't buy the good stuff until you figured out how you're going to do it. And that takes some practice. So get some inexpensive wire wrapping wire. And when you figure out how to wrap it that it won't come out, then you get the good wire and wrap it the same way. Yeah, because it's called practice to figure out how to do it so it doesn't come apart. Yep. Um, if you have any kind of craft store or something up there, they sure you do someplace. Um, they should have some wire. Yes, that's called Rin. A little bit of a heat stroke can make you sick to your stomach. Yes. Yeah, Sherry, it's been wicked today. It has been wicked today. Now, I was even further south and it was even more wicked than up here. Jennifer? What do you think you're doing? Okay, you keep doing that. It's going to be a little bit. You sound like my daughter. She can't do anything without hurting her toes or her ankles, I swear. And I'm made her, and she's finally getting high-topped work sneakers for working or doing yard work and stuff like that, so that she doesn't twist her ankle again. Yeah. Okay. I will just a second. Ah, yes. Um, I'm so glad, Kathy, that they got all your meds straightened out and that you're doing good because meds counteractive against each other is, yeah, it's terrible. Oh no. Oh well. High top sneakers, Jennifer, because once you do it, you're more susceptible to doing it again because it's now sore and not as sturdy. Just saying. Even though first time in 30 years, I wish my daughter could say that. She's bad. Yeah. All right. We'll say real quick hi to Stephen. Stephen, I hope you're having a great day, young man. Probably eating dinner right now. Tori will have to say hi to you in a little bit because she's not here right now. She had to go get her hole punches so that she can finish stuff. Um, so, under those circumstances, I hope you enjoy dinner and you're going to have a good time after dinner. And then before you go to bed, we'll say hi to you again. Okay, young man? You have a good dinner, eat all your food, and we'll talk to you before you go to bed. Okay? Love you. Yep, Jennifer, that's the best way. Sheep on a steel chain. Yeah. Okay, Tori, the email sent by the Cash App money. I sent a copy of the letter. Okay, I'll tell her to check your email. She can't really check it while she's on, but she can, not if she has to be reading stuff and stuff like that. Pictures are easier to do. I am so glad, Kathy. That is the best news I've had today. That you've, yes, funniest thing how that works. I called Tori from the car saying, I may be a tad late because we just dropped all the stuff off at my daughter's house. Then she was running me home to drop all the stuff I bought. And literally, she just kind of, okay, there was a lot of drinks and waters and stuff like that, along with, oh, about 6 jugs of laundry detergent. Oh, homemade tacos. Oh, oh, I like tacos. Um, so I told her, I said, just put them in the floor. I'll organize them later. Because she had my grandson so sick as a dog. And yeah.
I can't find
Okay.
my hole punches.
What?
They're here somewhere. With me getting sick and moving around, I don't know if they're downstairs or up there
Upstairs.
where somebody moved all my stuff. where
Oh,
I was working in the other room.
oh,
All my stuff
gee.
has been moved around.
I'm not saying a word.
Yeah, there's no reason to say a word. But you know what? I didn't say hello to anyone, so I'm going to say hello to everyone. I'm going to say hello, Crimson, Ren, and Marsha, of course. Tammy V, Phil, Ed. Going down the list, going down the list. Crimson says a lot. Elizabeth, and I didn't mean that in a negative way.
That means you
And I
have to
know there's
scroll
going to be
faster.
Tree. Well, some of this was before I even started, so
Yeah, and Kathy's here, and she got on the right meds, and she's doing great. So I'm so
awesome.
happy. We need to have a party for that.
King Paco, Kathy on the right med, Kathy. Kathy on the right med. Kathy on the right med.
Yeah.
Don't mind me because I'm weird. My middle
Hmm.
toe still feels funny. I still think I broke it and they missed it. Hello, Jennifer. Wait a minute. Why are you hobbling in with a cane?
Uh-huh. Read on.
What
We're
the
gonna put
heck?
we're gonna put her in
Do I
bubble
need to
wrap too.
do I need to send you my boot? Does it happen to be your left foot? I got a boot perfect for it. Hi, Sherry. So I'm guessing you used to do this on a regular or something, Jennifer. So it's been 30 years. So you think you should celebrate now? Haven't done it in 30 years. Whee!
Yeah, well, no, I was telling her we got to bubble wrap her feet, and she says, "No, it's the first time in 30 years." Yeah, I said, "Get high top boots and wear them outside. Get a pair of working high top boots. That way you don't twist your ankle."
Okay, King Paco. I'll look at it. You know what? You know what my feels like was today?
What?
105. What's up with that?
Called hot. Oh, hold your ears, everybody, or back away if you got headsets on. Root beer, you get in the house right now, young lady. It's time to go in. Right now, root beer. In the house.
You better get your butt in the house. Get that badonkadonk moving right now. Isn't that how it goes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's wanting me to send her a screenshot of something I've already closed out. I'm like, I've already closed stuff out. It's after my normal work hours.
Yeah,
Um,
right. Tori needs Zen, everybody. Tori needs Zen. Oh, she. Jennifer says a good note. She had a big fluffy rainbow tail now. Oh, did you find a rainbow tail, sweetheart? She's not. Wait a minute. Even now, Ren, she's still not listening. Okay, I already said hi to Steven. It's your turn.
Oh, hi, Stephen. How you doing, young man? I hope you're
He's
having a great day and staying out of trouble.
he's
Not
having
giving Mama a
tacos.
hard time.
He's having tacos.
Oh, oh, oh! I want tacos.
I know. I said the same.
There ain't no tacos here today. No tacos here today. It is hot. You
Yes.
are correct, Oliver.
Oh, it is wicked out.
Do you have a regular ruler?
I do, yeah.
Marcia, your ruler's not going to help me.
I know, but you asked. You didn't say who you were asking, so I said, yeah, I do.
Someone that can hand me one?
Get back in there.
Oh,
I could make that work.
Jennifer just did a every boy's love. Gives a Grand Canyon setup for monster truck jumping. Oh,
Ooh, she knows what he likes. Is already after Steven's heart now, talking about Grand Canyon setups for jumping monster trucks. We'll talk to you before you go to bed tonight, Steven. Enjoy those tacos.
whoa, 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 whoa. Back up, King Paco. I do not understand. Now,
Why
I
would
can,
you have gone to jail? Wait, why would you go
because,
to jail for going to your doctor?
okay, no, he said earlier, hang on, let me find it. Hang on. I gotta go, hopefully I can go far enough back that I found it. Something about meds. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Do 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 do. Okay, he said, Marcia, today's not my day. Just letting you know that because I called to refill my medication, the moron picked up the phone. The moron that picked up the phone got smart with me. He tried to report me, and the person coming back, and I told them to listen to the recording. So, yeah. So it's not his day. In other words, the idiot got smarty aleck, and since they record those calls, yeah, listen to the recording and see who was the smart ass. Okay? Yeah. Mm-hmm. And now he says that with that, he could have, he doesn't have a ride to his doctor's office because I could have been going to jail. Oh dear. But that I don't understand. Why it was the medicine guy? Because he was reporting you or something? Oh, Kathy, I do that frequently. You know the old-fashioned Klondike bars? Mm-hmm. They're really good against, yeah, against the heat. At least what's that what I tell myself. Yeah. Hi, Cindy Clark. And yeah, I love tacos too. And he's getting homemade tacos. Oh, nice. I had, because it was still morning when we got there, for, I guess it was brunch, I had a 3 egg omelet, meat lover's omelet, with ham and bacon and sausage in it. And oh, was it good? A big, huge thing, because they had a lot of meat in that sucker. And it's all organic. And then I had sourdough bread and a delicious made there with organic stuff, some kind of jelly. I don't know what it was, but it was good. And
I got a bazillion. Sorry, I'm moving a bazillion pieces of bubble wrap. Now I'm missing a box with some stuff in it.
what? Joy
Who are you
called
watching?
Joy called the Orange County Clerk of Courts today to get copies mailed to her of her first marriage and divorce, both which occurred in Orlando, which is Orange County. They told me they have absolutely no record of her marriage or divorce, according to the woman, even when I gave them the case number. And she needs it for her Social
What?
Security retirement. Oh, Jesus,
Not
Mary
yet.
and Joseph.
I
Um, okay.
don't have anything to replace it right now.
Joy, I'm sure Orange County, you can look up marriage licenses and stuff online. Try
Yes,
looking
you
it up.
should be able to.
I'm sure they have it. Try looking it up yourself and seeing if you can find it, because if you can find it, then you can tell them, okay, it's on here and here and here, and you can give them the actual information they have it filed under, because may have it misfiled. So yeah.
I hate when I don't have my space organized and I'm working on one little spot.
Do you have a copy of your divorce degree?
I think that's what she needed.
Yeah, I still have a copy of my husband's first marriage divorce degree. I still have it in the records. He would not get rid of that sucker. He says, nope, that's going with me to my grave.
For some reason. For carpet and fabric, I don't know why that's a little decent.
I don't know either.
Oh, she tried it and it doesn't show up. Hmm. Okay. Joy,
Oh,
I'm gonna be asking some questions. You don't have to answer them, but it gives you food for thought. If you were married in a church, okay, the church will have a record of it. It's not a county record, but you can go to, if you did get
it's
married in a
something.
church, you can go there and prove that, look, I was married here and this is the church record. You guys lost the record that was put in, and they may have a number, because a lot of times the church will keep the record number of when they filed it, because they have to send in the paperwork. Whoever officiated the service has to send in the paperwork to the county. So yeah, see if the church, if you were married in a church, or if you were married by an officiate, see if you, some kind of somebody, see if they're still in business.
Yeah, somebody somewhere has to have it because I mean, it's not like I don't know. You guys were
Oh my
filing
God.
taxes. What?
I think she's hit the nail on the head. She said they only show him marrying his wife that he has right now in 2015. I said, look, he works for the city of Orlando, and I don't doubt that he's done something to get that removed so I would be unable to use his Social Security. You better believe it. Mm-hmm. Bet you frickin' $20. hmm If he's any got any, yeah, yep,
which he shouldn't have been able to do.
yes. But now you can don't take the original. Okay, she has her divorce, a copy of her final divorce, and that's how that she gave him the case number. But it isn't certified, so Social Security won't use it. But you take a freaking photocopy of that. Okay, and you're going to have to go into Orlando and to the clerk of the court's window, and you're going to have to say, okay, somebody better find this. Because here's when I got divorced. I had to get married. I was married here in this county. And if you were married in a church
Well,
or
wait,
by a,
no, if she was divorced, she had to have been married first.
yes, yes, exactly what I just said.
How did you
Okay.
issue a divorce to me when you're saying I wasn't married?
Yes, exactly. Okay. So that's what I'm saying. If she has
Bunch of
the divorce
yahoos.
decree, she can say that. And then, so you have to have my divorce decree. And if she can get, okay, go to that church. They should have a record of it. Get a copy of
Yes.
that and take it to the court and say, okay, yeah, people. Almost said a bad word. Find it and fix it. Yes, ma'am. Amen and hallelujah.
So this is off your first husband, correct?
hmm hmm See, because if she was married to him for over so many years,
Yeah.
now it does not affect what he gets, but it does affect what she gets. She can use, if she wasn't working as making as much, and he was, his working, she can claim part of his earnings toward her Social Security, which increases her Social Security. And I'm sure that's what he doesn't want. Yeah. They were divorced in 1996. Yeah, I'm sure. If you were you married for more than 10 years?
And I take it that's why she's trying to file on him, because she
Mhm.
was.
Mhm. Oh, good. I'm glad you're not burnt, Ren. You don't need to get burnt.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane, girl.
See, it doesn't affect how much he pulls in Social Security, but it will affect how much she can get, which isn't fair. So you need to get those papers together. Take them copies. Do not give them the originals.
Yeah, don't
Mm-hmm.
give him the papers you have. Give him a copy of it.
Yeah. And you can give them a notarized, say this is a notarized copy of your, you know, copy. So it is notarized that it is a copy of what you have, So if you want to do that much, but I don't really think you need to.
Get it Xerox.
She was married for 16 years. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah. You're definitely eligible. Mhm.
Excuse me while I tinkle things around.
Mhm. So yeah, Joy, you need to get to Orlando, that church, and make a photocopy of your divorce, even though it's not a certified one. They should be able to find the damn divorce decree. If they've lost it, they better find it all the way back into the judge's stuff. Okay? If they have to go back through every one of the things of the judges, if it got missed or messed up or whatever, yeah, right. Find it.
One should not try to work out of the room they're trying to redo.
Yeah, I know he doesn't want you to get more money. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Thank God I was only married once. I would never get married again. Number one, I'm too damn old. Uh, and still married. But number two, no. If even if I got divorced when I was younger, no. Once is enough for me. Um, if it,
What are you
let's put
doing,
it this way,
Marcia?
if it wasn't through death. I mean, death is one thing because my sister's first husband died, and yes, she remarried. That I have no problem with. But if you have a what I call a contentious divorce, mm, I don't want to get remarried again. That's just me because my mom said if you picked a bad one the first time, what the hell says you're going to pick a good one the second? That's how my
Up.
mother looked at it. Hmm. Fantastic, Jennifer. Shell and her anniversaries is the 11th of next month. 17 years for them married, 20 years in knowing each other.
Wow.
Fantastic.
This is crazy. I can't find anything.
This is not good, Tori. Does
I
anybody
know.
does anybody admit to moving your stuff? Nope.
You're so funny.
I answered it too. I knew it was a funny question when I asked it.
No.
Yeah. No.
And I have some stuff I'm trying to find that I could make do with, but I've got to find it. And I know I got it in this room and I set it aside. I stuck it somewhere where I could find it later.
Ah, you pulled a Marcia.
Uh-huh.
Oh dear. Well, now, what do you always tell me? It's the last place you put it.
Yep.
So do you remember the day that you were stuffing stuff to
Nope.
so that you wouldn't know? You don't
Nope.
remember that. It's been too
Nope.
long.
It
Oh,
came in. I put it somewhere where I wouldn't forget where it was, where I wouldn't lose it,
yeah.
and that's where it is.
Mhm. Would you put it in a drawer of a cabinet that was in there?
Now,
No.
the drawers
Okay.
have all stuff for rock related stuff in it.
Okay. Did you have other little drawers from downstairs, upstairs? Because you were doing little odds and ends when you.
Yeah, well, I don't have any drawers down here. That's just it. I went to the place where I always keep them,
Mm-hmm.
and they're not there. But
Aha.
I think I went. I'm trying to remember if I came into this room right after I come back from Florida. Because
Which
if I did,
time?
then that would explain the last time when I was came to this room, when I first came to this room. So I can't tell you which time doesn't compute.
Okay.
That's graphic paper.
So you're talking about since the boot, this boot.
Since well before the boot.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, since before the boot
Yeah, that's what
was
I
the
thought.
last time I did leather work.
Right.
And so that's why I'm trying to figure it
You
out from
took
there.
some down to Robbie's, but didn't really. Yeah, you did a little bits of stuff the first time you went down, didn't you?
Yeah, I usually do take it down.
Yeah,
I didn't the last two times.
right. So would it be in your travel kit?
That's I've looked in my box of travel stuff and it's not in there.
Aha. Because,
The
yeah,
other
you did
box
a.
is in here, so that means I'm wondering if I didn't unpack it in here, which means I need to finish putting that cabinet together before I can finish anything.
Oh, geez.
Because I still have a door sitting in the middle of the floor.
So you can't get to where you stuff stuff. Yeah. Okay.
Tomorrow I'll go downstairs, I guess, and at least find my old ones. I should be able to find my old ones if I go downstairs.
Yeah, how fast it turns, Kathy. Kathy says, Ren, remember a few months ago we were all complaining how cold it was? Yeah, now we're complaining how hot it is. Yeah.
I don't complain how cold it is, just put more clothes on. Okay, I do when it snows. I don't do snow.
Yeah, right.
What it is that that package didn't come in today that was supposed to come in today, and that has thrown my whole day off.
Yep.
That
Hello,
has fucked with
Ray.
my entire day. Hi, Ray.
Hi, John Cook. Hi,
Hi, John.
Adrian.
What flavor do I want? Green apple,
Oh,
blue raspberry, cherry, or watermelon?
well, what's your taste buds say?
Hmm, I don't know. I guess I'm gonna try green apple. It's Jolly Ranchers.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Jolly Rancher flavoring. Hot flash. I hate hot flashes. That's okay. I don't need those. That's not where I
Yeah,
need them.
it's terrible. Well, I will tell you this. I was talking to my daughter about it, and I can't ask her now because she is wiped because she did all the driving. Of course, I'm not driving. Okay, you have to understand. I can drive her car, but both my daughter and her husband, my son-in-law, both adore their vehicles, and they're like their babies. And my son-in-law was having a hemorrhage because I had to drive his truck one time up here from where I used to live, and I knew he was having a hemorrhage, but we had no choice because my daughter hurt her ankle, and yeah, so I had to drive it. So yeah, he was like a nervous parent waiting till his baby. And when I got in and pulled up, I said, Robert, I took
Do you want to keep the
very
rug that's
good care of your truck all the way up. Yeah.
What?
do you want to keep the rug that's in there?
It depends how nasty is it.
I don't know yet. Lots of
Yeah,
people have to
Jolly
throw it out.
Yeah, you can throw it
Ranchers
outside and
evidently
then
has green
spray it with a
apple.
hose and
Yep.
see if it's stained or not.
Hi, Rainy.
Hi, Rainy. Let me see. Does that show up real green?
It shows up light green. Yeah. Yeah.
It's a very light green.
Oh. Oh, so it's a Jolly Rancher mix to make green apple water.
Yes,
Gotcha.
it's
Okay.
Jolly Rancher flavors.
Aha. Jolly Rancher drink mix. Oh, cool.
And it's got green apple, blue raspberry, cherry, and watermelon.
Ooh.
Because I don't drink water
I do.
plain. This is the only way I drink my water.
My daughter buys a condensed um, passion fruit and something else. Concentrate that she puts about 2 ounces of it in her water jug,
Mm-hmm.
and she said it works great because she uses, um, she says it's about, uh, I don't know how many drops of concentrated quinine, and then she has this other drops of electrolytes that she puts in the water, and she said to, and she says they tell you to, it's for the measurement for an 8 ounce glass, so she just multiplies it, and then she puts about 2 ounces of the concentrated fruit juice into it, which is no sugar added, but she says it's really good, and she says and it takes away the um the quinine salt and all that, taste and all that with the other stuff. And that's what they drink, and it works great. They don't get dehydrated because if you just drink water when you're outside, you're losing electrolytes that you cannot drink enough water to resupply those electrolytes. So you have to add because the quinine helps and the electrolyte drops help because it has the potassium and all that kind of stuff, magnesium, everything that you need, and it keeps you from, you know, dehydrating and getting sick, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And that's what she sweetens it with. Is yeah.
The guy screwed it down in before.
The rug is screwed into the floor.
Yes. With a bunch of little screws. Yeah. Mm.
What?
They
What?
they screwed the rug into the floor.
Oh, jeez.
And I don't know if that means there's 4 damage under the rug, which would not be. But
I would take a corner up that you kind of will hide and see what's under it first before I
Doesn't
go
matter. It's
rip
going
it.
to come up because it's a little door rug.
Oh,
It's
and they
not a full
screwed it.
floor, just a
Oh,
little door rug. Yeah.
oh, jeez. They may
I
have
don't
to
know which
fill
one
the
to do.
holes and yeah. Okay, Rini says, question. Medicaid pays for my meds, and now my pharmacy has decided I need to make up the difference on her cost from what Medicaid pays. And my Medicaid said change pharmacy. She's begging me not to leave. No, Rini, no.
Wait a minute.
You,
Is it illegal to do that?
it's not. Actually, it's not. What Medicaid pays is what Medicaid pays, and Rini should not, because she should be getting a notice through Social Security and Medicare, Medicaid of what she's responsible for, if anything. And if it says she's not responsible for any portion of it, then she needs no. No, you don't give her another nickel. You tell her, look, Medicaid pays says this is what they're paying.
Okay. Wait. It is illegal. It says no. If you are enrolled in Medicaid and use an enrolled provider, it is illegal for them to charge you more than a Medicaid copayment.
hmm And actually, have her text that to you. And if she keeps it up, report her ass. Excuse me.
Providers can only charge a nominal out-of-pocket copayment, which is typically between $1 to $4,
hmm
depending on the state.
But if the state says you don't owe a dime, then you don't owe a dime. because you should be getting reports from the state of what they're paying for your medications, etc.
And if they give you a medication not on the Medicaid formulary list, that your doctor needs to tell you that ahead of time, because
Yes.
then you do have to pay.
Well, no. If the
Yes.
doctor knows she is on Medicaid, okay, and puts her on a non formulary, guess what? The first time
They
is
have to
frickin'
inform her that they want her. No, I'm reading it. They have to inform her they want to put her on a non formulary.
right.
Then
But
she
if
can
they,
tell them, no, find
right,
something on the formulary. They cannot prescribe it without informing.
right. But they have. Let me tell you, I know they have. Okay. And what happened was that she reported it saying they never told me a word. They just gave me this prescription and says, here, fill this. And they know I'm on Medicaid. And when she reported that, Medicaid told her, you don't pay a dime for this. That is the pharmacy and doctor problem to refer, to figure out who's at
Yeah.
fault there, and they have to pay. Now, you can't refill it because now you're accepting it. But the first time you get it and you didn't know it wasn't on the formulary, you weren't informed, you don't pay for it. That's what
No,
she
see,
found
a
out.
pharmacy, they sign up to accept Medicaid just
Mhm.
like a doctor.
Mhm.
And when they do that, they sign the paper saying, we accept what they pay.
Mhm.
And they cannot make you pay more than that.
Right. Yep.
All right, then the pharmacy is violating the law. And according to what I read, it says you need to report them
Mhm. Yes.
because you
Mhm.
don't know how many people that are on
They're
fixed
doing that
income that
too.
they are ripping off.
They're doing the same thing too. Mhm.
It's theft.
Yep. Blatant,
It's
as a matter of
fraud.
fact.
It is fraud,
And that's
and we
called
don't play with fraud.
medic and that's
Medicaid fraud.
fraud. Mhm. Yep. Yeah,
Yeah.
if your state says you have a $2 copay, that's one thing. If your state says you don't have a copay or you only have $1 or whatever it is,
There are some meds that are exempt.
yeah. But you should be made aware of that at the time. But now she's charging
But she's wanting her
everyone.
to pay the difference. No, what it is that if the medicine is $100
Mhm.
and Medicaid pays 20 or pays 25 of it, they're telling her she has to pay the other 75
No, no, no.
to make up the difference between what Medicaid pays and what they would normally get for it. And that is illegal.
Mhm.
It's the
Yep.
same thing for doctors. Like with my insurance,
Yeah, and she
if
said
it's something my insurance says they cover 100%,
Rini said
and
she's charging everybody.
yeah, that's illegal. They're
Mhm.
committing fraud,
Yep.
and you need to report it.
Yep.
You need to call Medicaid and question this and report it if it's fraud,
Yep.
because that's bad. That
Mhm.
is that is preying on a vulnerable community.
Correct.
And that makes me so angry.
Oh yeah, me too.
You
Mr.
go to a group of individuals that's already struggling, they're on fixed income, and then you're going to
The,
do that.
and their prices are going up and they're struggling even more now, and you want to take the money that they have for food and everything else and make them pay for their medicine so they have to decide between food and medicine and the roof over their head? You know.
They do that enough as it is.
Yeah, right. Hello, Marla Hughes.
Hi, Marla.
Oh,
So
yeah,
yeah,
the
that's
pharmacy has a contract. Now,
yep.
Medicaid will decide if there is a copay, okay? Not the pharmacy, Medicaid. And they will tell you you should get a report from Medicaid if you have a copay,
Well, she said the
okay?
doctor got pre-approval for it with no copay.
Right. Well, if they, hey, then that's
So
what it should be. Yeah, then that's what it should be. Nope.
so
Uh,
you
wha-
just don't argue with her about it, the pharmacy about it. Go
and
contact Medicaid, report
yep,
it.
yep. And and if you have, I don't know if I would go to. Some people have a direct representative for Medicaid. I would just call the basic Medicaid. I think it's at 800 or 888. I can't remember what it is now, but anyway, there was one, and just report it, and
And
just
tell them
flat
I
out.
think this is potential fraud.
Yes, and she's tried to tell, Renee says she tried to tell me all the pharmacies are doing it. Then Medicaid needs to go back and check the books of a bunch of the pharmacies around her area. And if they're all doing it, they all should be fined big time. Yeah. Sherry pays $2 copay on doctor visits, 0 on prescriptions. That's what most of them are. Yeah.
And I happen to know where Randy lives. So I can actually go up here and say,
Yeah. That's God, that makes me so sick. I mean, I'm just
if your
furious.
pharmacy accepts your Florida Medicaid coverage, federal and state laws strictly prohibit them from balance filing you or charging you more than the state approved Medicaid rate. You are only responsible for the nominal preset copays.
And Renee says on hers, um, no co-pays on doctors or pharmacy on hers.
And it's a cap of $7.50 on prescriptions, by the way, in
Yeah,
Florida.
yeah. But it depends on the person whether you pay a couple of bucks or nothing. They evaluate it for what your condition is, what your situation is, how much you can supposedly afford to pay. It's on an individual basis, and if she's got 0 on everything, then she shouldn't have to pay a damn dime.
Email me, Rini. I'll share this with you
Yeah,
because it is a violation of Medicaid drug rebate program and Florida statute
it,
section 409.912.
yep. Report them, Renee. I'm not kidding you. Report them. Because if they're doing it for everybody, that pharmacy needs to be audited. Yep,
What is wrong with all these yahoos in there wanting to violate the laws and
I
commit
know.
fraud? Fraud seems to
Mm,
be a big thing for people nowadays.
yeah.
Lawyers committing fraud, Medicaid fraud,
Oh, did you hear about
pharmacies.
somewhere in the northern Midwest? I think it was in the Dakota. There were 400 something people from Medicare, Medicaid fraud just fairly recently arrested and charged. It wasn't like within the last 2 months I read it. I think it was North Dakota was one of the states, but it's up in that area. And I'm not sure if Wisconsin was in it too. I can't remember all of it, but I read the article. Sherry says her son's a pharmacy technician. He's never heard such a thing. Yeah, it shouldn't be. There is no such a thing. Yeah.
unless you're committing fraud.
Yes, unless you're yes, you need to get a patient advocate. That's what they're called, a patient advocate. And you may have to request one, and it winds up going to court, and the court will assign you a patient advocate. And when you have a problem, you call them, and they're the one who takes care of it for you. Okay. And okay, I'll tell you how I even know all of this is because my uh, father-in-law's wife, he passed away. She wound up on Medicaid, and she was having a whole lot of problems, and she was so out of it, she couldn't handle it. The court had to assign her. She talked to somebody in Medicaid, and they said, we need to put in for you. She said, is there somebody that can help me? And
It's not
that's
a
when they
horror
told her,
story.
we
You're
need to
reading
put
from
in for you a patient
The
advocate.
short screws.
it's
Yes.
we'll keep it under in perfect condition there. So he did that. So that's in the corner of the next to the bed area. And
I
then
can't see what you're talking about.
this is the area next to the bed under the rug that was there.
Okay.
And then this is the entrance. There's like, I don't know what that is. It's kind of lifted a little bit, but it's not very noticeable.
So we're gonna be having another rug there anyway.
And I guess it was put there so when you're stepping in and out, it's not slipping underneath you
It doesn't move, yeah.
for safety reasons. So I understand. Now, if it was like messed up under there, then that would have been just to hide it.
Yeah.
So for the rug
So
that we
email me. Yeah, you should have an advocate.
Yes.
Absolutely. As Marcia said,
Yes.
you should have a patient advocate.
so for
Yep.
this would also be
Yep.
Screwed.
screwed down. So you don't slip
Oh,
when you're
Joy
coming
got
in.
her
That's
plants. Yay, Joy. Glad you got your plants. Then what's your pain management? Okay. What you need to do is call your pain management people and tell them they need to recommend to Medicaid that you have a patient advocate. And that'll get it done faster. They need to write a letter to Medicaid. Okay? And reference you and the whole bit that you need a patient advocate.
I got one I got the first level folded and
Yay!
glued down. Now I got to do it one more time.
Yeah.
Got to do this a little funky. Well, because I can't tell how far I have to come down on the black.
Yeah.
So I'm putting it a little thick on the purple, and then I'll fold it over and wet the black, and then I can see.
So get your pain management people to request a patient advocate. That's what they're called in Florida, patient advocate.
Yep. What was that on my little finger? Anyone know what this is and why it has sand in it? I've shown it before. Marcia, did you disappear?
No, I'm trying to think because I don't remember.
Oh.
Uh-huh. I'm trying to go through the gray matter. I remember the time we discussed it and the whole thing, but I'm not remembering the particulars. That's how my brain does. Doesn't always. It'll make sense to me at the time,
That
but then it's poof, gone. Yeah.
Marla got those plants out fast because we talked about it yesterday.
Yeah. So she got the plants and she loves the plants. Sherry wants to know, Renee, if you're under straight Medicaid or a managed care plan, and if you know the difference. Oh, oh well, that's you, Adrian. They're going to get hot again in the UK next week. They haven't discussed here next week that I know of. I haven't seen any notices for next week. I know this week was supposed to be bad. I haven't heard about next week yet. Sunshine State Medicaid. Okay. Look that up and see if that is a managed care plan or if that is straight Medicare. You should be able to find that out on the internet. Because they sometimes have different names for them.
I don't have Renee's email address, I'm guessing.
They probably have an 800 number. I think
Well,
Florida has
uh,
an 800 number
who?
for Medicaid.
Well, I'm trying to send Renee this thing, but I asked her to email me and she hasn't done so
Oh, email me, email Tori Reaney.
because it has all that information.
Yeah, I agree with you, Sherry. Get a hold of Medicaid. Yeah, because that's, if you got zero for everything, you should not have a copay. No. And you need to get a hold of Medicaid because if she has told you everybody's doing it and that her other patients are doing it, then
Well,
she's breaking the law.
no, she's probably saying everybody, all the pharmacies are charging it. That way you won't think it's odd. But I doubt every pharmacy is violating the law.
I doubt it, yeah.
Marsha's is not. Have they ever done that to you, Marsha?
I don't have Medicaid. I have Medicare.
Oh, ah, I get them mixed up
Yeah. Hello, Mike
because I
McDermott.
know one's retirement and yeah,
Mine's
I get them
retirement.
all mixed up.
Yeah. Sherry Miller wants to know if the pharmacy is Walgreens. I've never had a problem with Walgreens. They've always been good with prices. Now, because okay, I'm on Medicare, but I do not have the drug plan, which okay, for um, doctors and medical care, they have a plan. That's $204 and something out of your Medicare benefits. So you lose $204.60, I think it is this year. What they make it next year is a whole other subject. But So you lose that much out of your Medicare, or yeah, your Medicare Social Security um, payments. Okay? So what happens is that I can't, since I'm allergic to all medications, I didn't get the drug plan because at the
Can't
time
use it
it was,
anyway.
oh, I can't use it. And the problem with it is that I would be paying over 100 and something dollars a month out of what I get from Social Security just for a plan I can't use. And probably because I'm allergic to all of it. Okay? So, the few times I have used drugs, there is a lot of doctors in their offices have a discount card that you can, it's free. It's free. All you got to
They are.
do is take that little card and go to the pharmacy with it, and you get it automatically. The drugs are a whole lot cheaper. And so, yeah, that's what I have used a few times that I have done it. And it's only cost me like 20 or 30 bucks for really expensive medicines. Yeah. So that's the only time I've ever used it. And my husband doesn't have it either because of the fact that he didn't have a problem on anything. Now that he's with VA, we get him through VA, which is a discount thing, and I pay very little for the VA stuff for any of his medications. And it's certainly a whole lot cheaper a month than what I would be paying through Medicare. Yeah.
Perfect.
Rini, was it Walgreens
I'm on your corner. It just is.
or
So.
was it an independent pharmacy?
Just let me see this. Maybe it's
Because there are
hand.
still a few of those.
Well, I can close it with the extension cord.
Depends on where you are. Oh, is it a pharmacy connected to a hospital?
That'd be even a bigger one.
Yeah, that would be major problems. Oh, holy cow. Talk about opening a can of worms.
But yeah, I would definitely be reporting that crap.
Mm-hmm.
But did you
Yeah.
email me?
Did you email Tori, Rini? Yep, that's it. That's why it's a private one. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. No,
Go.
everybody's not doing it. She's lying.
Yeah, she's lying. Yeah, it's a private pharmacy. Yeah, some areas in Florida still have private pharmacies. Yeah. So it's, oh, it's
Well,
connected. Oh, she emailed.
Walgreens, places like Walgreens is not going to take a chance.
No. Oh, God, no. Walgreens or CVS? I've had better luck with Walgreens than I have CVS, to be honest with you.
When you
And
have
she,
time, go through that link and read that stuff and go to the link to report it and everything.
mm-hmm. Yep. And if your pain management person will write a letter to Medicaid and request you a patient advocate, that would help that process along greatly. Mhm. It would be a very short time, within like a couple of weeks, and you would wind up with a patient advocate. Have them write a letter to you, your address, and to Medicaid, CCing you.
And don't
Yeah.
feel bad about the pharmacy.
Yeah, and do not feel bad about that pharmacy. No, not one bit. Yeah,
People thinking they can defraud.
I hate that. Oh,
'Cause that's defrauding the government.
oh, her enhanced benefits come from CVS. Okay, then yes. Okay, then go to CVS. Yes, ma'am. Best place for you to go. Mhm.
That's who I have to use because of my insurance. Well, I don't have to. That is the best place for me to use because of my insurance.
Yeah. No, it's ridiculous, Adrian, how it is here. It's so everything is so convoluted and messed up. It's ridiculous.
And money driven.
Oh yeah. No. That's what gets me so mad.
And I know places that have the unified healthcare is not perfect either.
Mhm.
But like when I was in one country, they have unified healthcare.
Mhm.
They also have private insurance.
Mhm.
You can buy private insurance.
It's
There are
expensive, but
doctors
you
who
can.
don't take the unified healthcare. They only take
Mhm.
private insurance. It's a
Mhm.
choice,
Mhm.
but everybody has healthcare.
Mhm.
And because some of the people choose to have private healthcare and they go to the doctors that only accept private healthcare, that takes the burden off of the doctors that take the unified healthcare plans.
Mhm. Yep.
So they're not overwhelmed. So you can have both. We can have our private healthcare system and have a unified healthcare system. And that means all people get the care they need, and those that can afford it can get their fancy pants doctors that they want.
Yep.
Win win.
Mhm. Yep.
And it wouldn't matter if you have money or don't have money, if you're perfectly able bodied or not, it doesn't matter. You're qualified for the same care. And so it's not like this is the rich care plans and these are the poor people plans. It's and this is the disabled plan. It doesn't come off like that.
Mhm. Well, at one point in time, my mother was on 16 different medications. Some were 2 and 3 times a day pills. Yeah. If you saw her little pill container, it was the largest little cubicles I can find. And I had to have morning, noon, night, and then one extra row at the bottom because the morning, noon, and night was breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And then she had to have sleep meds. That was the bottom row. And I had to write on it sleep, bedtime, you know. Yeah,
You needed the 4 a day, not 3 a day.
yeah. Mhm.
With my late husband, I had to do colors. like dark blue and white. I used white and yellow for the mornings, and I used the dark blues and dark greens for nighttime. Remember, the
Mhm.
man was legally blind,
Blind, yeah.
so that gave he could see them in the shadows.
Mhm.
That and then this that was the first level. Then the second level of precaution is morning meds always got put in one place and evening meds got put in a different place. They had different cubbies on his
Yeah.
cabinet that sat next to him. Um,
Mhm.
they had two different I put them in two different locations.
Okay, Mike, this is a garrison cap. It is black with purple piping.
Purple trim. It's not exactly piping.
Yeah, well, purple trim. Yeah. Nine
Hello.
times nine
Cat.
times out of 10, Adrian, the generic brands are just as good as the um, branded ones, except now and then you will find one that there is a difference because of the base
Usually
they
it's the
use.
binding agent.
Yep, the base binding agent they use that I could
And
only take the branded one. Yeah,
mhm.
but then I became allergic to that one too, so yeah, it doesn't make any difference. Okay, okay. She's making a garrison cap, which is black and going to have purple edge on it, on this basically the seam area. It's going to have
And the
purple
back
edge.
side is every back like this is the piece that wraps around the hat because it's a garrison cap and it wraps around. So the outside's going to be black with this purple on it, but the back side of it is purple. So when it's on the hat, if this gets pulled back or they're carrying it and someone sees it, they'll see this purple on the back side to give it a nice finished look.
Mhm.
The inside of the hat's going to be the same way.
Mhm.
The outside's here because this goes. I just stuck my finger in glue again. Mm, that feels so gross.
Sorry about that.
For those that understand, this goes around it and it crisscrosses in the front. This is not cut to size, but so if they're carrying it and this piece comes open, what someone would see is that purple in the back. If they
Mhm.
carry it upside down, because
Facing.
this will be like this will be flipped over here, so it will have black on the inside of it, but on the edge, but the inside of it will be purple,
Mhm.
just to give it a nice finished look. And I might actually really like doing it this way. I get to play in glue.
Back to first and second grade and kindergarten. When I was little, they didn't have what they call pre-kindergarten. Of course, I'm older than
We
dirt,
didn't have
so
pre-K. We had Head Start.
didn't even have Head Start when I was little. That
I went to
wasn't
Head
that wasn't
Start.
a thing. That wasn't a
Well, it
thing
was
yet.
funny. Kindergarten wasn't a thing, wasn't mandatory. So I went
Mm,
to Head Start when I was young.
mm-hmm.
But then when we moved, I didn't go to kindergarten. I had to wait until first grade
Ah,
because where I was at, they didn't have a kindergarten program.
aha. And a no Head Start program?
No.
Hmm.
So, so because I lived next door to my granny, Mama would just run us kids over there when it was time for Well, actually, at that time, we did not live next to Granny. Where did we live? Actually, I don't know where we lived. I remember where we lived when I was in first grade. I remember it well. And we walked to school because it was that close to where we lived. And we had a person on the highway that was there in the mornings to direct traffic, to stop traffic and walk us kids across the street.
Mhm.
And the library was on the school side of the highway. So when we got out of school, we walked back up and we would go to the library and sit in there and wait for mama.
Mhm.
Uh, a lady that worked at the library, her son was the same age as me. He just went to a different school. He went to private school because they were rich. And so she she as long as us kids went in, we went to the kids section and sat at a table. We would sit down and do our homework, and then we would go grab a book and read it. And when mama come to get us, we'd go put the book back on the shelf, or we would ask to check it out. We did not misbehave. We would get up, go get a sip of water from the water fountain, go to the restroom maybe, but that was it. We didn't talk loud, make a lot of noise. We didn't do things we weren't supposed to do because we were raised better than that.
Mhm.
And I remember that, but where were we? Maybe we were living with my aunt then when we first left out there. Hmm. I have some memories, but not a lot. That was around the period of time where I was diagnosed with having a seizure disorder. Because when they came to get us from out there, I started having seizures on the road trip. Didn't that freak
Mm.
my mom out?
Yeah. Well, we had a kindergarten, but okay. Basically, we had a one-room schoolhouse, but they had a little um, bookshelf wall, shall we call it, that separated the kids. This actual first through, I think it was sixth grade.
Little kids
Um,
and
and then the pre ones were in a little bitty area divided by this bookshelf wall. And it was all big one room. But that was, yeah, I was like a one room schoolhouse kid, you know, till we moved to Florida. And talk about a culture shock. Because I went to a school that had loads of kids. Because, okay, there was maybe 30 kids in the whole between the pre-K and the regular kids. Yeah, that was it in one room with a teacher. Us pre-kids had in the beginning had a teacher, and then the regular teacher for the first through sixth. Moved to Florida, there was, hang on,
a room for every
20,
age, huh?
yeah, and there were two sixth grade classes. Um, no, three fifth and sixth grade classes because I started middle year in fifth grade and went through sixth grade and then on to junior high. Back then it was 633. And
Yep.
I was in a culture shock because I never was around that many kids.
Yep.
Yeah, and I found out that 4 years after we left the area that we moved from to Florida, that little school closed and they had to bus all the kids
Oh,
into a bigger school. Yeah, that's what the school district did. Yep. I'm glad I wasn't there for that either.
bless them babies.
Yeah.
I remember
Because
when we moved next to my grandmother, I was still in elementary school.
mhm,
We were too close to the school for the bus to come get us.
there were no buses to mine when I was up
But
north.
mom could not take us to school before she went to work because there was no one at the school to see us, to get us.
Mhm.
And we weren't the only kids in this predicament. Well, this one lady, she worked for the fire department. And her shift started after school started. They adjusted the schedule just for her because she had school age kids.
Mhm.
She bought a bus, painted it white, and called it the private bus. For $1 a week, she would come pick your child up from school and deliver them back home if you lived in that zone that was too close for the buses. So my mom paid $2 a week, and the lady would come around and pick us kids up and deliver us at schools. And it wasn't just elementary school kids,
Yeah.
it was
Renee
all the
says,
grades.
yeah, Renee said her 3rd grade books in Georgia were her 4th grade books in Florida. Well, I know part of that was probably the area because I had a mix. Because now you have to remember um, when you're in such a little school, they taught to the student, not to the grade. So I was with, I left there mid 5th grade. I had a 6th grader in with me in a group and certain subject, and I had a 4th grader and 2 other 5th graders. So it was taught to what you were capable of learning, not what grade you were. So in some things I was advanced and other things I was on par,
When I was in
for the
California, they
grade.
had a thing called the continuation school. It was geared for more your problem children
Mhm.
that could not do well in a regular classroom setting. They weren't dumb kids. They just did not conform well to regular classrooms,
Mhm.
for various reasons. And so they set up this school program for them, and it was a work at your own pace.
Mhm. That's what
And
this
it was at
was.
the high school. I tried getting into that, and because I had not had any complications in school
They wouldn't
ever,
let you. Yeah, they wouldn't
they
let
wouldn't
you.
let me do it. My brother was doing it. And the thing was,
Mhm.
it was a half day of school. I could have gotten a job. But because I had never had trouble in school before, they wouldn't let me,
Mhm.
which irritated me. But it also did things like single mothers could finish school there. They were allowed to bring the baby to school. They put me in there at the beginning before they figured out where I could go, what they need, how to place me in school. It was an immediate get her in a classroom type situation.
Mhm.
So they stuck me there first while they were waiting for my school records. And there was a girl, she brought her baby to school, and somebody would have the baby. Either
Mhm.
she had like one of those little rocking car carriers.
Mhm.
She would sit there and put her foot on the carrier and just rock it.
Mhm.
It's kind of cool, but so it allowed more students to graduate than what would have, because a lot of the ones that went to school there were people that would have dropped out of school,
Yeah.
and it was a way to catch the would-be dropouts.
Yeah.
I thought it was one of the best programs because it caught those kids that were falling through the cracks. Like my stepbrother, he didn't have trouble in school
Mhm.
as far as fights or anything like that. His trouble was in school was that the subjects that he knew really well, he felt that the teacher was holding back in. He couldn't excel at his own pace
Yeah.
in subjects that he was really good in. And that's where he had problems.
Yeah, I
He
had a
wanted to
problem
argue with
fifth.
the teachers.
I had problem like that in 5th grade because in some of the subjects I was so far advanced on them. It was like I'm learning this again, you know. So certain subjects it was like you got to be kidding me. And I talked and I was raised that you never did that in front of, you know, other people. You went to the teacher privately.
Yeah.
And so after class one day, I said to her, and you're not going to believe this, her name was the same as my maiden name, and we were not related. And I told her, I said, ma'am, I've taken all this, and I was in the next book when we left. And she looked at me and says, what do you mean, the next book? I said, I don't know. It was just the next book. And she went to a 6th grade teacher and got the book for 6th grade. And she says, and opened it, and she says, was this what you were doing? I said, yes, ma'am. She says, oh. So, yeah. She said, let me see if I can do anything. Um, they couldn't. Because back then, they didn't allow a kid. She was going to try and see if a certain time of day she could let me go to the 6th grade class to learn the 6th grade curriculum, continue where I left off. But back then they didn't allow that kind of stuff. So I was
Didn't
stuck
allow
with
for
it.
that.
Mhm.
So you were stuck in the boring part.
Yeah. And I told her, I said, well, I'm not going to join in because I'll be answering everybody's questions, and I know this. And she looked at the transcript that they sent from my little bitty school, and I had hundreds on all of it, you know, because they not only sent an alphabet grade and so forth, but they even sent my scores, you know, because it was a little bitty school, you know. And she saw that I said, so I'm just not going to be answering this because that's not fair for the other kids to learn. And she actually thanked me. I said, yeah, okay. So I just kind of sat there like a bump on a log during that subject, but we'll leave it that go. hmm No. Oh, Evil Jeff, halfway through 9th grade, oh, you changed from junior high to high school because a new high school opened? Oh, after Christmas break, we were the first freshman class at his high school. Yeah, a half year. Yeah, no. I finished all of my high school. Um, yeah. was 633. And I don't remember how many years after they changed it. But yeah, it wound up being that sixth grade went into middle school. They called it middle school instead of junior high. And then you went to senior school instead of high school.
We called it senior high.
Yeah, senior high, right? Instead of, it used to be called just high school before. Now it went to
Well,
senior
see, in
high.
where I went to school, it was backwards because we had elementary school, junior high, senior high. And then
Hmm.
when they shifted the kids around, it
Yeah,
went to
that's what I had.
elementary. Then it went to elementary, middle school, high school.
Hmm.
They dropped a senior when they shifted ninth grade up and then shifted sixth grade up
Hmm.
and changed junior high to middle school.
Right. Hmm.
Then it
Yeah.
became just high school. Like, whatever.
Hi, Lucinda. Sorry about that. I
Hi,
realized you
Lucinda.
came in.
Robert's here too.
I said hi to Robert.
I did not say hi to Robert. Hello,
Oh,
troublemaker. Well,
did you
he
say hi to
is.
Mike? Did you say hi to Mike?
No. Hi, Mike McDermott. I don't have to say hi to people if I don't want to. You're not the boss of me.
Yeah, right. My daughter got upset when we came home
Huh?
because it was my garbage day. So when they emptied the garbage can, my lid didn't flop back on it. It was wide open. Okay.
Did it rain?
Yeah. So the bottom of my
No.
garbage, so the bottom of my garbage can had some water in it, which she proceeded to dump. She says, "Didn't rain at my house." I said, "Honey," I said, "but yeah, it didn't rain at mine last night, and you said you got a really good rain. So look at the little bit I got in the bottom of that garbage can." I said, she says, "But I'll take every drop I can get." I said, "Honey, you could have had all of it for my part." Hmm.
Well, I need to go look at my purple threads and see which one I have that'll match this.
Lucinda. Yeah. So she's upping her doctor's appointment so she can leave next week. She's kind of hope he won't release her daughter, so she, so she won't be able to go home. But she knows that she likes her money and wants to get back home. Yeah, well, yeah. Mhm. Okay, I got to go back and find that now. Mike McDermott says, "About damn time, Tori. I was feeling left out."
Oh,
And Renee
pestle
sent
on
you,
a pharmacy set.
yeah, Renee sent you another email. Oh, yeah, if she's got body strains and stuff like that, no, and she's lifting, as a matter of fact, I started to tell everybody I get yelled at a couple times today. And one right before I came in the house because I was climbing on her Jeep instead of to get things out of it that were heavy. And she told me to get the heck down.
Ooh, well then.
Yeah, oh, yeah, I was in Costco and I was getting these big cases of bottled water, and she yelled at me because I had the the stack was high, and I had to find something to step on to get up there to be able to get them. Yeah, she was not happy with that either, and she's yelling at me, and so right in the middle of Costco, and one guy looks at it and says, "My mother's the same way. You can't tell her." I said, "Thank you." My daughter looked at me with,
She can tell you all she wants. Doesn't mean you're going to listen.
"Yeah, yeah,
That's the problem. Is you
okay,
listening.
okay, Marla, have a good sleep." And she says she's going to leave it up for watch hours, but she's going to go sleep.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
She said she needs a nap. Rainy days make her sleepy. Oh, yeah. Now, okay, when I lived north in another state, our barn had a great roof. And when it rained, I used to go up in the hayloft and listen to it rain on the barn roof. Oh, I loved that. Mm, I could take a nap up in the barn. Of course, now you realize you're up in a hayloft, and my mother used to hate it because thank heavens
Those still have to go down.
we had a mud room. And when I would come in from the barn, she says, "Don't you dare walk in here with those clothes crawling with critters." So she would get me a towel, and I'd have to strip in the mud room and walk in the rest of the house with the towel on and go get cleaned up. What? When was this? Another fatal gator attack. They still investigating it. When was this one? Holy crap. Oh my God. Why don't people listen?
Fatal gator attack in Florida.
Okay. Now, I talked to
I
my
got the
daughter
one with
about
got the one from the 28th of the woman swimming.
um my daughter has a friend whose kids are swimming in a lake. And
Oh,
there's two reasons you don't swim in a lake right now in this area. One is gators, and the other is the water is so hot in the lakes that there is um, a fungus and something else in the water when it gets real hot that gets in your ears, can get in your brain, and actually kill you. Mm-hmm. Now, she has told this woman this. She's told her about gators, and she's told her about the fungus and the other thing. The woman doesn't care. Oh, they'll be fine. I said, I don't believe people. I just don't believe people. Patty said it
yeah, they've
happened
had
yesterday.
3. On June 21st, there was a 19-year-old that was snorkeling and got bitten. On the 27th, the 5-year-old got his hand bitten. And on the 28th, the 31-year-old woman was swimming got her arm bit off and she died on the way to the hospital. I don't see anything with any other ones
There
since
was one
then.
in Mexico. There was one
Yeah,
in
the one in
Mexico,
Mexico.
but it was a U.S. citizen. Yeah. Patty says it's a 12 to 13 footer. Hmm.
Don't go in public waters. Don't go near public. Don't put your hands and feet near the public waters right now. It's egg laying season.
It's rivers and lakes. You stay the heck out of right now. Please, people. Please. Yeah, not a good time.
And it doesn't matter how deep the water is. One of these
No.
attacks was in 3 feet of water.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Unless that water is real clear, you can't always see the suckers. And even clear, unless they're moving, you may not see them because of the sun on the water making it different colors. And if it's a good dark gator and a dark underneath the water, you ain't gonna see them anyway. No, 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 no. Stay out of the freaking water. What? Yeah, but Ed, you're in Canada. He says river, lakes, and ponds are perfectly safe here.
Well, they're
Yeah,
supposed
that's
to be here, but I don't go.
what. You know what? My daughter looked at me today. She says, "Mom, can you find out if, like, next Wednesday the kids can come over to your pool?" And I said, "Yeah, I'll find out." So, yeah, I got to find out.
Hmm.
So, yeah.
Marcia, you have to do a PSA.
Oh, oh dear, we're late. Yes, I
I
didn't
know.
hear your thing
The
go
alarm went
off.
off earlier and you was talking about something.
Oh,
Nine
oh,
chins! Nine chins! Are you here? So
he hasn't
nine
said.
chins!
Sir Nine Chins. Sir Nine Chins. Oh, Sir Nine Chins. Yeah, Evil Jeff, you're kind of right. As Forrest Gump used to say, stupid is as stupid does. Yeah. Yes. Oh, he's here. Well, I we called for you yesterday, and you weren't here, and we were kind of on time, and tonight we're late, but we were 1 hour in yesterday, a little over, because we called for you a few minutes, and we didn't see you. But I think you were there at the end, though, wasn't he? Because he said something. I think so. But anyway, um, so you all know how this story goes. We've had it many times before, but it's a good story, and it's a nice story, and it's kind of a learning Zen story. So, here's how the story goes. You know, if you've been here before, we have asked you very, very, very nicely if you would mind on your way in giving just a little tippy tap to that adorable thumbs up. It's cute. Oops, there we are. A little high there first, but that's okay. Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate it. Like the polish. And so it's like this. When you do that, sometimes you get a little extra present now from YouTube. Now, from what I understand, this is not on everybody and it's intermittent. And I don't know why or who gets it. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. I don't know if it's the genre they're picking for the day. I don't know how they pick it. But I have gotten a few. I have gotten an airplane. And like, I guess because they're getting ready to celebrate the 4th of July or something, it looked like a firework type thing, you know, that type of thing going. And when I did a little tippy tap on that thumbs up, I got something. It's a little extra bonus. So just give it a little tippy tap and see if you get a bonus. And let us know what you get if you do. Okay? So, and they haven't even said how long this is going to last or anything. They just told, I read in a little thing that it's just something they're trying out. So, okay, take advantage of it while it's here. I think it's cute. So, we would appreciate it if you would do that. Helps the algorithm. The algorithm, you know what that is. That is the total number of views of a video, live, whatever, and the number of thumbs up. The more or the higher the ratio of thumbs up to the total number of views, the better the percentage. And YouTube notices that. And then they look at it and say, ooh, maybe we should take and kind of promote this person a little. We'll recommend it to some other people. And they put it in your feed of other things that you've subscribed to. And they kind of sneak it in there like, maybe you'd like this. hmm So we would appreciate it because we can use all the advertising, and free advertising is good. And it's not bad advertising. They're not making bad comments or anything. They're just thinking, hey, people like this. Maybe you would too. So we would appreciate it if you would do that. It would be nice and help that algorithm. Okay, now, once you've considered that and hopefully done it, we ask you to go on over a little bit more to the right and see if you see a subscribe button. Now, if you see a subscribe button, that means you are not subscribed to Tori Jones Leatherworks. But we would definitely appreciate it if you would consider subscribing. Helps Tori Jones Leatherworks out. So, here's what you do. If you decide, you give that subscribe button a tippy tap. And when it opens up another little box. Not a big one, just a little one. Okay, in that you've got 4 choices. Yeah, only one of them's good. And you'll know it right away because you can't miss it. It's cute. It really is. What it is it's all the way up at the tippy top. Mm-hmm. Standing there proud and waiting for some love and affection. Yep, and you know what it is. It's the tingling. Oh, yeah. Isn't it cute? Now, if you're just okay with dinglings, you can give it a little tippy tap and it'll light up. Or if you're a little more interested in dinglings and want to have a little fun, you can give it a little rubby dub 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 and see if it lights up that way. Okay, now if you are really interested in dinglings, oh yeah, you can fondle it a little or maybe a little more until it lights up and goes off. Yeah. And that means you're subscribed to Tori Jones Leatherworks. Yay! So when you are subscribed to Tori Jones Leatherworks, that is supposed to get you a benefit from YouTube. That means you're supposed to get notifications of any upcoming shorts, posts, photos, videos, or scheduled upcoming lives. Okay? Now, okay, you heard the word supposed. Now, you know YouTube is not always on time. They try, but they're sometimes late. But better late than never. So, we ask you to subscribe so that you can get the notifications. And that means you won't miss all of Tori Jones Leatherworks. You may come in a tad late because you got notified late, or if you just remember that Tori Jones comes on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Thursdays at 5:30, then you got no problem. But we ask you to hit the subscribe button anyway because it gives you a little backup, okay? And we'd appreciate it. Now, next thing is Tori Jones Leatherworks is a dictatorship channel. Yeah, that's what it is. And it's run by our dictator, Tori Jones. Now, here's the situation, gang. She's a pretty good dictator. She only has four rules. Four simple, little, common sense, polite, courteous rules. hmm That's what they are. It's common courtesy. It's no religion, number one. No politics, number two. Number three is no drama from other channels, such as from the Tube of You, the Book of Faces, the Gram of Insta, the Twitter Twats, the Tumbly Rumblies, and the Itchy Twitchies. Now, that means from any of those channels or any channel like them. Yep, we just don't bring their drama here. hmm Very simple. Now, I will explain a little bit more about that in a second. But the fourth rule is respect the channel, Tori Jones Leatherworks. Respect its owner, Tori Jones, and respect the mods. hmm Their mods are here for a reason, okay? They keep the peace, they keep the zen, they don't allow people to continue to bring the drama from the other channels, okay? So that's common sense. They've got a purpose. Now, mind you, mods kind of like their job a lot of times, okay? Because if you come in making strife, not paying attention to the rules, and want to have your way, there are consequences, okay? First, you may just get timed out for a little bit, and when you notice that what you're saying isn't being posted, yeah, you got timed out. Okay, now it may just be a few minutes, whatever. You can stay and see how long it is. And then when you come back in, if you cause more strife, guess what? You may get timed out for longer. So, common sense says, you don't do it. You shouldn't have done it the first time, and you definitely shouldn't keep doing it. Well, if you keep doing it, then you get the ultimate price for being a rule breaker. Okay? And that is a permanent whack-a-troll. Okay? Because now you're labeled. And it's bad to label people, but if you can't abide by the rules, that's basically the term that most channels use for them when they don't abide by the rules. Very simple. So, That's a permanent whack-a-troll. That means you can come in and listen every day of the week that she's on at her time. You can go and you can do anything you want to during that time. You just can't chat. Yeah, because you are permanently whacked. Okay? Now, the second part of that is, as there used to be and still is, it's an old saying, but still true, you can be kind of judged by the company you keep. It's a bad rule sometimes, but sometimes it's so true. So true and so accurate. I mean, if you're going around calling people names, saying untruths, that this, that, and the other, no, you're just not going to be here. Because here's the reason. This is a Zen channel. This is a no judgment channel. We try and help each other. We do not try and hurt each other. We try and we're supportive as much as possible. And we like it. This is the channel when you get home from work, you can sit back if you get off. Yeah, we're all not East Coasters, but whenever you can listen, hopefully you can sit back, put your feet up, relax, and be a little zen. Just kind of like let some things just fall off your shoulders, the stress, the whatever. That's what we are here for. We try. So we appreciate you coming in. We'd like you to come back. We'd also like you to, if you know somebody who could use some zen and just some relax time, mm-hmm, we would definitely like you to let them know that Tori Jones Leatherworks is a nice channel. Okay, now, that being said, Tori Jones Leatherworks is currently back doing leather work. She was a little off of it for a while because of some, shall we say, mishaps. So we are hoping we don't have any more mishaps. And we get back to more leather work, which that's what we're doing now. But we also like, and I like them, the rocks, crystals, and gems she shows. When she can, we go to, and when they don't cancel them, we go sometimes when they have them to the car shows, and we enjoy those. They're fun. We get to little outings. We've even gone to Florida and back. We've been to other places, other channels. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. It's a nice little channel where we can sit back and we learn something. Yeah. So we invite you to come back, invite you to let other people know, and we hope you come see us again. Thank you. Thank you for joining us tonight. And ta-ta for now. Back to Tori.
Okay. Oh, Marcia, you know that appointment I thought I had this morning?
Yeah.
I called them this morning early.
And
They He didn't schedule my appointment.
he forgot?
He didn't. He was supposed to schedule it and didn't. He remembered. He remembered me and remembered that he was supposed to have scheduled it. He didn't schedule it. So I'm going tomorrow morning at 8 a.m.
Fantastic. I'm glad you didn't go. I told you you should call him before you go. Yeah, because I had a sneaky hunch. Reese, okay, wait a minute. Hang on. Let me see. Ah, oh, poor Nine Chins. He's in meetings End of financial year. Oh, Nine Chins, I'm sorry. Mm, I am so glad I don't do those anymore. Mm-hmm.
They need to give you a break, man.
Yeah.
You tell them this old woman in the U.S. who has purple hair said they need to back off and leave you alone.
And a
I
woman
mean, you
who
might not
does,
have a job, but you might wind up jobless when
yeah.
yeah.
And the woman who does this cool PSA, or at least you think it's cool, um, is a little upset when you're not here. So just let them know. See what they say.
Tell them to go
Yeah.
fondle a ding-a-ling. Thursday, another one
Yeah.
on Thursday. You're kidding.
Renee said, did you
Thursday.
see her last email? She sent you a picture. Hi,
I
Tricky.
replied,
Oh, good.
one, two, three, four packages on Thursday, one on Wednesday, and four on Thursday.
Mm. Boxes?
Packages coming in.
Oh, jeez. And I thought I was bad. You're welcome, Adrian.
And did you just break up? Or was it me that broke up?
Nine Chins, what are you doing giving away my secrets? Shh. He says he's
You
convinced a
have
tippy
secrets?
tap. He's Nine Chin says, I'm convinced tippy tap is Morse code to launch a stealth drone strike on a target location. Marcia is clearly a deep cover operative who hijacked the stream to deliver a global briefing.
Sure.
Yeah, whatever you believe, Nine Chins.
You go
And
with
yay,
that.
yeah, you go with that. And Crimson is getting a new recliner. Yay, Crimson.
Well, I'm hoping that's a yay.
Yeah, she's happy about that. Yeah.
That's a yay. I'm getting a new recliner and not a, oh man.
No, she's happy. Oh, Adrian's got a question, Nine Chins. She wants to know what the Morse code for is for the dingaling. What 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 the dingaling's Morse code means.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'd like to hear that one. I just want to. Okay, if a tippy tap is Morse code for one thing, what is rubby dubbing? What is the dingaling? And what is fondling? Okay. Okay, Nine Chins, you've got your um, Evil Jeff says, Tori, you can't break up. At least not with me. We're not married, remember? Yeah. Mhm. She doesn't know what she's going to be getting yet because she has to do some research on what she can afford with what I guess they're allowing her. Yeah. Mhm. Good idea.
Dingaling.
Oh, that's dingaling.
Dingaling. Yes.
Mm.
And
Okay.
you want to rub?
Guess what? Nine Chins has got it in here too. He's got the dingaling in here too. Hello, Monica. I didn't see you. If you come
Hi,
in when
Monica.
I'm doing PSA, I don't see you, sweetheart. And then I have to scroll all the way down until I find you. So sorry, Monica, because I don't read, I can't read the chat when I'm doing the PSA. I just can't do it.
And then there's a rub a dub,
Mm-hmm.
well, it depends on that day how many dubs she does.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it's a rub a
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
dub.
Yeah. It depends on how I'm feeling that day. Yeah. Oh, you were quiet during my PSA?
She
Hmm.
came in and was quiet during the PSA and didn't talk in chat. So,
Oh, okay.
hi, Monica.
Hi, Monica.
How you doing? How you doing? Don't mind me. I'm crazy.
Uh-huh. That was uh, what was his character's name? Um, no, that's Welcome Back, Cotter's the show, but Travolta. What was his character's name?
Vinny Barbarino.
Yes, thank you, Benny. Yeah, thank you, Reenie. She says I love the PSA. Mom does. Well, every day it's a little different. It depends on my mood. Yeah, and I have to have a path because actually I'm on a headset most of the time walking while I'm doing that. And
She's
my
getting her
phone's not,
steps in.
yeah. And oh lordy, did I get steps in today? And yeah, and it just depends on how I'm physically feeling, mentally feeling, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, what comes out.
Occasionally, she has given a quick one.
Yes, yes,
Smash it, rub it, that kind of make it
yeah,
go, ah.
yeah. Monica, she said it's the same. If it's the same thing every time, be boring like sex.
That's right. Can't do it
Yeah,
the same way every time.
no, no. Gotta change it up just a little. Hmm. Sometimes you can do a lot. Ooh. Hmm. Yeah, yep. Now, if Robbie heard this, he would be. Mm,
That's just what he needs is someone to take something you said and relate it to sex.
mhm. Mhm. Yeah. And he goes, Mom. What? I'm not dead yet. Oh yeah. I have been known to burn eggs. Mhm. I Yeah, I kind of said one time, nope, bacon's on. Wait, I got to move the pot or the pan, actually.
TMI, Marsha. I'm gonna make Robbie listen to this.
Oh, well, you don't ruin bacon. Come on. You have to move this bacon off this burner. I mean, you're not going to ruin bacon. Bacon's too good. Hmm. And you know, I wasn't always this age. Kind of, that age thing kind of creeps up on you. Hmm.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah, never ruin the meat, especially if it's bacon. Oh, God, no. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Yeah. Well,
That's sparkly.
I wasn't naughty. I was adventurous. Let's put it that way.
Marsha's
Mike,
a sweet, innocent girl.
yes. And don't hurt my virgin ears. Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't think so, Mike. Mike says Robbie these days skips the foreplay and sex and just has a cigarette after. I don't think so.
I'm not asking.
I'm not either, but I don't think that's happening either.
There's certain parts of Robbie's life I don't need to know about.
Yeah.
And yeah, and what he and his wife do in the privacy in their private times is their business and not mine.
Yeah, what's really bad is you start out something in an area that when you got little kids that you shouldn't have started and yeah, and you didn't make it someplace private before you got caught. Yeah. Mhm. Okay. Enough said. Didn't do that again. Yeah. We also learned to lock the bedroom door. Yeah, Adrian, I'm sure you're traumatized.
Left the door open too long today.
No, well, let's see. I was caught. We were caught twice by my daughter and once by my son. Yeah, not cool.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah,
Naughty, naughty parents
yeah.
got busted,
Hmm.
busted, busted
Yeah,
3 times. That's the thing, Marcia. 3 times.
yeah. Well, yeah. It was his job to lock the door.
And you didn't figure out he could not be trusted to do so?
Oh, I did after the second time. Yeah,
Then why did it happen the third time?
because that was the time my son caught me, caught us, and we didn't quite make it to the bedroom, and they were supposed to be sound asleep. It was kind of late in the night.
Hmm.
Hmm. Um.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the kid collar.
Hmm. Yeah. It is. I swear. Anytime parents are doing something that the kids shouldn't be around, they're right there. Hmm. Yeah. It's like your dog or your cat wants to go in the bathroom with you every time you go. Hmm. Yeah. Same things with kids and when you want to have private time. Yeah. Okay. Here comes the kids.
Same thing,
Oh.
pets too.
Hmm. Yep. Yep.
Gotta lock the kids and the pets out.
Yep. Yeah, my husband wasn't thrilled with one of the cats. We had to lock the one of them out. Hmm. The other one would let us alone. The one would want to come and figure out what we were doing.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. Hmm. Yeah.
That's what the little snits are for.
Yeah. So that's why after I got the second cat that was the curious one, yeah, that one would go out the room and we'd lock the door. Uh-huh. The other one he never bothered with because it never bothered us. But the one that never bothered us was also the one that would wake me up every morning when she was hungry by literally didn't bother my husband on the days he was off. Okay? Because he
Hmm.
worked nights. Didn't bother him. Nope. Wouldn't go to him. Would walk up my body and put her nose right on mine and say, okay, it's time to wake up. I'm hungry. Feed me, basically. Hmm. Yeah. And it was not always her food time, but she figured it was. So, yeah.
Feed me, Seymour.
Sometimes I'd just pick her up and put her on the floor and say, I'll get up in a little bit. But no, that didn't work too well. She'd give me maybe 10 minutes and then give me back. No, you're not. Tricky's hungry and waiting on dinner to get done. They're having sloppy joes, or as she says, slobbery joes and french fries.
Yeah, irritated my cat last night. He,
What'd you do?
as I'm getting in bed, he tried to steal my spot,
Oh.
and
Yeah, that's.
I've made him move. I said,
Mm-hmm.
no, 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 we're not having this.
Mm-hmm. Mine like my pillow. And last weekend I was over at my daughter's house after the movie, and my son-in-law came out of the bedroom and said, "We didn't close the bedroom door." And when they don't close the bedroom door when they leave the house, Blue gets up on their bed. She's not allowed. She knows it,
Of
but she lays on his pillow.
course, gotta lay on his pillow.
Yeah,
Because
on
I
his
bet
pillow.
he's the one that really doesn't like the dog in the room.
No, I mean she sticks like him when he's home working from home on the day that he works from home.
Hmm.
She's right there. She's right there next to him continuously, right there next to him. He leans down, and half the day he's petting her like crazy. If he doesn't have to do work on the computer or something like that, if he's on a conversation, half the time he's down there petting her. And it's crazy. But she just likes his pillow. She likes his smell, evidently, or whatever. She
That's what I
likes
was
his
going to say.
pillow.
It smells like him. That's why.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep.
And he's not always there.
Right. That's true. True. Yeah. And yeah. Adrian says, haha, my brother, when he was younger, used to leave notes on the bed. Please do not make the bed as cat sleeping, as cat under duvet. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You don't bother the animal. Yeah.
It is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Can't mess with them.
Yep. If I would sleep on my side, one cat would know it. I could be on my back and wouldn't bother me. I'd move to my side, and you know how when you're on your side, a lot of times your knees are bent, your legs are bent,
Mm-hmm.
and you have that little crook back there. That cat knew it every time and would get underneath the covers and go right slap bag in the back of my knees and just curl up there. I, sometimes it would wake me up because it would get so hot. I'm going, oh God. And then I would have a hard time pushing her away so I could lay flat, and then she'd leave from underneath the bed. She'd go out from underneath the covers. Mhm.
You're so mean.
Mhm. Because I wanted to go back to sleep and not have a heating blanket right behind my knees. Yeah, it's terrible. Okay, I flush, Tricky. Thank you. I will flush. Appreciate. So yeah, it's funny because when I got to learn the habits of them, you figure out ways so that they don't bug you. Yeah, I learned to sleep pretty much flat on my back a lot. Hmm.
Now, see, that's when the cats climb on Jeff's chest.
Oh yes, cats can snore. Yes, one of mine did. One didn't. One did. And the funny part about it is, I was very lucky. My husband didn't snore. Well, no, I take that back. If he was very stressed or exhausted, he would snore low. Not loud, just low. But that was really rare. And when I would have, I think he must have snored maybe 20 times my whole marriage. That was it. And I'd just poke him, and he'd roll over and stop snoring. Yeah. But yeah, the cat snored. Yeah. 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 And nothing wakes you up more than snoring. I used to laugh because for years my son in law stayed down with us when he worked down where we were 3 nights a week. He had his own room there. And boy, that guy could snore.
Hmm.
Holy cow. I'm on the other side of the house. And it was crazy. It was just absolutely ridiculous. Oh, Nine Chins decoded? Hi, Mo Magic. How
Hi,
you
Mo.
how you doing, Mo? I asked my daughter, how does she do it? She says, Mom, I have earplugs. And now they have a
Has he ever
bed.
thought about doing a sleep study?
Well, no, what they found out is that she now has a bed that the feet and the head will raise a little bit. They got the little buttons that it's
Hmm.
like a hospital type bed. And but it's a king size bed, but you can get it that way. And it's funny, she says, all I have to do is get up, go to his side, his control, and raise the head about an inch and a half to 2 inches. and he stopped snoring.
Yeah, but the other thing is snoring is one of the signs of sleep apnea.
I know. You're not going to get him in there for that. She's having enough trouble getting him in to just see a doctor for other things.
Yeah, but if
Uh,
he gets tired a lot,
no, he doesn't.
mm,
He goes to bed no later than 10 o'clock, but he's up at okay on Mondays. He gets up at 3 o'clock in the morning so he can leave to get to work. Okay. Other days he goes to bed at 10 o'clock and he's up by 6, no later than 6. And this includes on weekends, everything. He just doesn't sleep in. The only time he ever sleeps in is when he is sick, 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 sick. And I mean, he has to be really sick. Hmm, I got a problem. I'll be right back, gang. Hopefully.
okay. I don't like that. Hopefully, I guess I'll pay attention for a minute. Have you had a sleep study done, Adrian, to see if you have sleep apnea or if you need to have your adenoids removed? Cats do snore. I have two cats that snore. One day I'm going to record them so I can play it on here. One of them snores rather loud. What's that? I just realized I must have out again. I'm going to have to strap their shelf together. They keep moving it and knocking one of the things off that they lay on. So I'm going to have to do some adjustments to it. Huh. Interesting. I thought when you got your adenoids removed, you weren't supposed to be able to snore anymore. I don't know. I guess it depends on the reason for your snoring. My sister was married into a family of people, and every one of them had to have their adenoids removed because they all snored really, really bad. And you would go over there and you could hear them snoring down the line through the different rooms. It was horrible. Absolutely flipping horrible being in their house trying to sleep. Huh. Interesting. Growing up, I don't know what I would have done if I couldn't leave the windows open. I used to love leaving the windows open. And I slept with the windows open all the dang time. The smell of the fresh night air. Yeah. You lost 30 what? It says legs. Oh, okay. That's what I say. Is that a new unit of measure? You're good. Yeah. Voice to text can be I use voice to text a lot, and it's not uncommon for me to message people and go, "Sorry, my voice to text is drunk." Not saying what I said, it's saying what it wants to say. Yeah. And for those that don't know, what I'm doing is I'm marking the stitch line, and I'm marking it on the inside part, not the outside part. So it's not going to show. So I mark that, and when I do the holes, I'll put them just inside this stitch line, or in this marked line, so they'll be on the seam side and they won't show.
Eyes back.
He's back.
Yeah, I tried it. Somebody tried to scam me.
Oh, really?
Hmm. Yeah. So when I get off of here or tomorrow, I'll probably do it tomorrow. I have Norton or yeah Norton LifeLock, and it keeps credit, monitoring on a whole bunch of stuff. And
Yeah.
yeah, and they
Well, that's
said they
I
got
have
a
mine locked. I
yeah.
have my credit locked. So if someone tried to get a credit card in my name, it wouldn't happen
Well,
because I
it's
have it
not.
locked.
See, I had the Norton because when I owned a property, Miami-Dade, I don't care if you owned it or not, they would forge stuff and people would have somebody come and say, "You got to move. I just bought this house." And it was forged, all forged. It was crazy. And that happened a lot in Miami. And and they'd watch death certificates, and if they'd look up and see if that person owned a house, and they'd real quick put paperwork in to change the ownership of the house. So when the heirs or whatever were going to see, you know, about the deceased's property, they were told they couldn't go there because it wasn't theirs. It was sold. And yeah, it was crazy. It absolutely, yeah. So I had got Norton and never had a problem. But now somebody is, which is funny. I mean, trying to scam Norton, which is really cool. They told me that there's trouble with my billing on my renewal of my Norton LifeLock. So I don't go to their link.
Go to the one you
No.
have.
I go to the app I have and go into the app. Everything is fine, honey. I have no problems. Yeah, right. Okay, now you jerk. Yeah. So yeah. So tomorrow I get to call Norton and say, okay, I still have the text message. So yeah.
Yeah, you send it to them.
I'll send it to him. I'll wait till
Hmm.
tomorrow. Yeah, yeah. So I thought that was pretty
I've
cool.
had that problem
Yeah.
because my bank
hmm
does not hold the mortgage to this house, and I'll get something saying it's from my bank, saying my mortgage payment didn't go through.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I
I'm
had
like,
that.
that's good. I don't make a mortgage payment with you.
I had that, but my house was paid off. And they're telling me, um, your mortgage didn't go through, payment didn't go through. And I'd say, I hope not. I would answer them right back. I hope not. I don't know anybody on this house. Oh, it was funny. Yeah. And see, when we bought the house I sold down south, um, my husband's ex-wife was still alive, and she was a piece of work. Yeah, I knew her. Yeah. And so he says, no, 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 no. We're putting the house in your name and your name only.
Mhm.
And that's what we did until after she died. When she passed away, we went to the attorney and got a quick claim deed and added him to it. But not until she passed away. Yeah.
She would have come after your house.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. If he'd
Why?
have died first, she would have tried. Oh, for the kids, because one of them was a handicapped child. She was schizophrenic and everything, and lived in basically in an institution. And yeah, she would have tried to get money
Well,
out
she
of
couldn't
it.
use the house.
No, no, but she would have tried to get money out of it for that child. She would have
Oh,
litigated us to me to death. Yeah, I'd have been in litigation for ages. So he just said, no, my name's not in the house. Nope. Because we even discussed it with an attorney who we had at that point in time a will for us, and he says, best way to do that's just not put her name on the house. And he says, oh, okay. And that's what we did.
and he took care of his children anyway.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Lord. Honey, we did not mail checks to her. When child support checks were done, no. He set up a bank account in the town she lived in that she had withdrawal rights. It was under his name, but she had withdrawal rights. And we mailed the money to that bank account for deposit. Okay? and then she would withdraw it. So we had a financial record of every child support payment, and she couldn't say we missed one because she tried that. Oh, yeah.
Which also means if he ever sent extra money, you had record of that.
Yes. Oh, yeah, she tried that a lot of times. I don't know if anybody was around 1974 or 5. I can't remember which year it was.
I was alive.
There was a gas shortage,
Yep.
gasoline. And if your license plate ended in an odd number, you did this day of the week to fill up your car. If it ended in an even number, it was the other days, certain days you could do it. Okay. She called one time during this and said she had no money for food and there was no money in the house and she had da 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 da. So she called when he was home and I was working. And so, because he slept days and I was working days. And so it was crazy. So I got home from work and I'm starting to fix dinner and he says, she called. And I said, oh. And he said, I told her I'd talk to you and we'd get back to her. And I said, okay, what? And he told me. And I said, okay, I'll tell you what. You tell her I will fly up on Friday and one of my folks will pick me up from the airport. I will borrow their car, which I had permission to do. I will take her to the grocery store and pay for groceries for her and drop her off with the groceries. Okay? I will go back to my folks' house, spend the night or whatever, and then the next day fly home. Because I could do that because my husband worked for an airline. So, it didn't cost me anything. So we call her up, we explain that, and she says, oh, that's just too much. We'll manage, whatever. Da, da, da. My sister-in-law, love her to death, God rest her soul. I wish she was still here. She was still alive and knew what was going on. 2 days later, she says, did Edith call you guys asking for money? And she called when I was home in the evening. And I said, yeah, why? And she said, honey, she wanted her hair done and the dog to go to the groomers. I said, you're frickin' kidding me. She says, nope. She says her roots are showing and the dog needs grooming bad. And I said, and so she wanted us to pay for her extras? And she says, yeah, if she could get it, she would have done it. I said, okay, just keeps me, aware. And she found out that we were told, and she was not happy with my sister-in-law. My sister-in-law says, well, you lied, Because when he divorced her, he gave her the house and a good car and good child support,
A
which he
paid for
never,
house.
yeah, a paid-for house,
Okay.
good child support, and a good car. Wasn't a brand new car, but it was a good used car. Everything. Even bought her a washer and because they were all living in Miami at the time, and the house that he owned was up in the county that they originally came from. Okay, so it was paid for. He moved her into it, gave her a good car. He paid for some furniture for her, and he got her a washer and dryer, brand new washer and dryer, set her up and gave her $1,000. And now this was, I was married to it, got married in 73. So he was divorced from her for like 4 or 5 years before I met him, physically met him. I knew of him, but I'd never physically met him till then. But he gave her $1,000, which was a hell of a lot of money back then. And then he went back down to Miami and continued working. Okay. And he would go up and see the kids as often as he could. And she was always wanting something. Oh, yeah. Now, do you want to know why he divorced her?
Why?
Curious. He caught her in bed with the next door neighbor in his house in Miami,
Oh,
in their house in Miami. Yeah, he wasn't feeling good at work one night, so he came home. They had 2 kids, mind you. He came home one night early, caught her in bed with the next door neighbor. Mm-hmm. Yeah, cool.
with children in the house.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh dear Lord.
Yeah, yeah. I thought that was cool. Yeah, my mother-in-law told me all this, and I adored my mother-in-law. She was a nice lady. It was funny. Yeah, drain not good. Yeah. Oh yeah. And he just said, that's it. And he had a big house in Miami that they were renting because he hadn't bought anything down here because they had only been here and well in Miami at that time. He had only moved down there for like they'd only been down there for 6 months and he wanted to look around to what area he wanted to move into, right?
Hmm.
With connection with his job. So they were renting for a year, supposedly. It was about 8 months, I guess. And when he caught her with the next door neighbor, and yeah, so he proceeded to set that up. He broke the lease. And when he told the landlord of the house that they were renting what happened, he says, nah, you just go. Be my guest. He says, I'm not going to, he didn't go after him for the rest of the lease. And so he rented a small 1 bedroom little apartment for himself, you know. And he had a bed because there were 2 girls. He had 2 girls. He had a bed that would, he had a not a king size, but a double bed in the bedroom. And he had a pull out couch that had a double bed. Okay. When he had the girls down, when he'd have time off, um, he would sleep on the pull out and let the kids have the bedroom. Hmm. And she pulled this stuff. Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, she was something else. Yeah. Now, mind you, she had been married before, and he subsequently found out years later, the first time that he finally,
That's why the first husband left her.
yep, yeah.
Can't keep her hand off the neighbors, huh?
Yeah, evidently. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah,
Wow.
yeah,
That's pretty tacky.
yeah, you think? See, I knew my husband's parents and sister and his brothers, 2 other brothers. There was 4 kids, 3 boys and 1 girl. I knew all of them. He was the oldest. I never met him because he was always living someplace else. My husband's 11 plus years older than I am.
And then she was asked to do a favor for her friend.
Yeah. Yeah, she asked me if I was dating anybody at the time, and I had a little while before that. Not not a long time, but not a short time either. And I was just dating. I wasn't seeing anybody in particular because I'd broken up with the guy I was with. And she asked me if I'd go out with her brother. And I said, I already dated your brother. Well, my husband was the oldest. I dated the next oldest. And he asked me to marry him. And the family was very upset that I said no. I told that brother that I liked him a whole lot, but not what a wife should love a husband. You know, so, and boy, am I glad I didn't marry him because he couldn't make a decision to be, I mean, he's still that way. He's the most in, you can't get him to make a decision about anything. He is such a procrastinator. Yeah, it drove me crazy. And so when I dated my sister's or my girlfriend's older brother, which is now my husband, um, nobody in the family knew it except my sister-in-law. Didn't know it. She didn't tell anybody else. And then when he asked me to marry him and I said yes, we had to go tell every we had to go tell everybody. And they all lived in the same town as I did. So yeah.
I
Now
passed
his
on son number 2, but I want son number 1.
one, yeah. And his dad had been married and divorced. His mama, no, at that time she was living in Tennessee with her husband. She was married to another guy and she lived in Tennessee. And but his dad and stepmother were living in the town. His brother and my girlfriend and the younger brother. The only one that wasn't living in the town was the mother.
So
And
dad raised
so,
all the kids.
no, that's the weirdest. Talk about dysfunctional families. The sister was raising the younger brother. The sister was the third one out of four. She was raising the younger brother because her mother got married to this guy and they lived down there for a while, but then his mother was in Tennessee and she got sick and they went up there to take care of her and the younger boy didn't want to go. So my sister, a friend at that time, became sister-in-law, was raising the younger brother. Now you have to understand there was 20 years difference between the first child and the last child. Yeah, the last one was an oops. It's funny. It is funny. And yeah, and so we were going to go to we went to my parents' house and we made an agreement that I would break it to my parents and he would break it to his, okay? Which sounded logical to us. And I told mine and my dad says, "Is this what you want?" And I said, "Yes." And he says, "Fine. All for it. Congratulations, go for it. Best wishes, the whole bit." My mom, okay. My sister was older than I was and she was not yet married yet. And mm, okay, this is weird. Okay,
He
I
can't
haven't.
get married till I'm married.
Yeah, that my mom didn't like it that I was getting married before my sister. Yeah, and so she was kind of perturbed, but too bad. My dad told her. He says, "Hey, you know, not Marcia's fault, you know." So I got married. But I broke it to my folks. Then we go looking for his dad and stepmother. We go to their house. They're not home. And he's looking at me and he says, "You know where they are, don't you?" I said, "Yep." They were at my brother, my soon to be brother in law's house, the one I dated. And he knew it. He knew I had dated him. And he says, "They're there playing cards, aren't they?" And I said, "Yep." And so we go over there and knock on the door, and they let us in. And my his brother looks at us, keeps looking at us back and forth. And now he's married and also now has two children, okay? Or he had one and one on the way, actually, at this time, okay? And he's looking back and forth and back and forth and back and forth at us, wondering why we're together. Because he didn't know we were dating. It was long distance dating, folks, because he kept flying up from Miami to where I was living every day he got off. Had a couple of days off. He was up in where I lived. He'd fly up for free. So, yeah, and we'd use my car. So, yeah. Nobody knew we were dating except my sister-in-law.
So you
And
told that you he told him while he was at his brother's?
yeah, we told all of them at the same time. My my husband said, "Well, um, came over to let you know Marcia and I are getting married." And my father-in-law is beaming. So is the stepmother, because I knew her too already. Okay, I knew the whole family. Okay, it's like I was the future sister-in-law's one of her best friends. Okay, we hung around together a lot when we weren't dating. You know, we had a few hours. We'd get together and chit chat and talk, or go someplace or do something all the time. So yeah, it was crazy. And so my father-in-law, future father-in-law at that time, was thrilled peaches. And he says, "Oh, I'm so glad you're joining the family." Da 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 da. And when he said that, my brother-in-law very quietly, but his wife heard him because she knew I dated him. He says, but I never thought she'd become my sister-in-law." Oh, that when I wanted to go underneath the coffee table and hide. My my husband just kind of looked at him, said, "Yeah," and smiled. Yeah, it was a little awkward. Mm, so it was funny. Yeah,
Well,
interesting.
fair is fair though. I mean, you weren't like dating both brothers at the same
It's
time.
not, no,
So,
it was his older child. She was pregnant with the second one. He'd been
yeah.
married for 4 years at this time. Okay, hello.
So he shouldn't be mad.
No, but that's not okay. He met who he married right after me, and my sister-in-law says he married her on the rebound, and really just never. As I said, he couldn't make a decision. Well, he couldn't divorce her. he, he'd never. He should have. Yeah, and everybody knew it in the family, but he, as I said, he procrastinated about everything. Yeah, and that is a Garrison cap, Ren.
Well, it's part of one.
Yeah, a pieces of one. Yeah. Oh, Adrian, if you heard some of my life, it was so funny. It would be funny. There were funny parts about it. There were scary parts about it. There all kinds of stuff. Oh my God. All I can say to you is I am glad cell phones weren't around when I was growing up. Yeah. That's
Mhm.
all I can say. hmm It's funny. hmm
Oh yeah, I'm so glad that digital,
Oh yeah. Oh my God.
'cause there's very
Drinking.
little documentation of some of the things I did as a kid.
Oh yeah. There's none that I know of mine. Oh yeah. I had a very strict father. Uh, I kept books for a bar when I was 17, and I could go in that bar. It was a country western bar, and the owner adored me. Not for me, not me, for him, but he wanted me to date his son, which I couldn't stand him. Son was an arrogant jerk. And I just said, nope, I'm just going to do your books and stuff like that. No, nope. And it was so funny because I'd go there and I could drink. Now, I never got drunk there. I was, I'd have a drink or two and that would be it. But I wasn't supposed to. I was 17. Hello. Drinking age was 21.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And time got away from me. I even knew my future sister in law back then, and we were there together. And she went out to her car because we left my car at her house, at her folks' house, her mother's house, actually, because her parents were already divorced. And um, we rode in her car. So my car wasn't there. But the time got away from us, and I was late getting home. I had a curfew, and I was
Mm.
late. And she happened to be so freaking lucky. She happened to be going out to the car to get something out of her car, and she saw my dad drive up. He was looking for me. My dad wasn't stupid. And he was looking for my car. And she said, Marcia, it looks like he's going to park and come in. And I real quick went out the back door and went under the biggest car I could find. Back then, cars were not low to the ground, gang. And yeah, I hid. Yeah, And he went in the bar and was looking for me, didn't see me, and he asked her, and she says, I don't know. She left a little while ago. I mean, she left the house a little while ago, and then I came here. Now, he knew she wasn't supposed to be in there. He didn't say anything, but he knew it. But he just let it go. And he went back home. As soon as he left, we waited about 5 minutes, kept scanning the area, making sure the car didn't circle around again, that kind of thing. Beat the heck out of there. Drops me off at the house. We get out of the car. I have to go into her house, get cleaned up a little because I was on the dirt. Okay. So I had to get kind of cleaned up a little bit. And I get in my car real quick and I make a beeline home. And we had another girlfriend who I just spoke to recently. And she about dropped her up her teeth because I haven't spoken to her in years. And she, I told him I was at her house. Left Harriet's, and I was going to stop over at her house. And I said, the time just got away from me, Dad. Oh, I was bad. And he really liked this other girl, and her family came from, really good people. And yeah, so he never, you know, he believed me. I don't know really if he believed me or if he just didn't want to check. But anyway, he didn't. And I got away with it. But holy cow. Yeah, that was pushing it. Oh, I did some stuff. Oh, Lordy. hmm There were things, yeah. So I'm so glad, as I said, there weren't cell phones around. hmm
He's so bad.
Yeah, but it was fun. I've had an interesting life.
Yeah, we did
My,
the all the friends said they were staying with the other friend type thing before.
oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But then we were wandering around and realized that we had no place to sleep that night.
Heck, I went to Woodstock my folks never knew. Give me a break.
Wild child.
No, I did not do drugs. I Let's put it this way. I tried pot, marijuana back then. I tried it, I didn't like it. Um, they wanted somebody tried to get me to do coke, and I said no. If I can't even take marijuana, because I like being aware of what's going on. I said, if I don't like even marijuana, you think I'm going to try the other stuff? Nah, nah, no. So I just no. But I had no problem having friends. A lot of them did drugs, but I didn't, and they knew it. I was basically the one who made sure that everybody was okay. I was the designated, eagle eye. Okay, enough. You've had enough. This kind of thing. Yeah, but yeah, even the guys I've dated, if they did drugs, they kind of didn't last. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Ah,
kind of steered clear of that.
yeah. I didn't like drugs.
Had friends that did the partaking, but
Yeah.
nah, not my scene.
Yeah, mine either.
That's because I'm a control freak.
Well, see, okay. Now you have to understand that my dad was more strict with my sister than he was with me because she was the older one. I was the younger one. So she had to kind of be the one that they, you know, were harder on. So it was easier for me to do stuff because, yeah,
Little baby Marsha.
yeah, yeah.
If they only knew.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah. And, okay, where I lived, there was an Air Force base in the next county. Yeah, I dated a lot of Air Force guys too. Yeah, not for very long.
My mom loved dating the military guys. Well, my mom just liked a man in uniform,
No,
let's be honest.
no.
He was the
I
uniform.
there were some pilots. There was some other stuff there that I dated. There was some what they call ground crew guys that had some, you know, let's put it this way, they had some stripes. But they mostly, a lot of them thought that they were just, yeah, no, no. No, I did not have a little black book. I was very particular in who I dated.
And hers was pink. No, guys had the little black books, not the girls.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh, but see, that's the problem, Reenie. That's why you couldn't do anything. You were the first girl. If you'd have been the second girl, it would have been easier because they had two older boys. Oh, yeah. Mm-mm. Nope. That was your problem. Yeah.
Got to cut the bottom off of this
Too much?
because I no, it's because of how I'm doing it. I'm going to be folding
Uh-huh.
that piece around it.
Oh,
I'm not
yeah.
I'm not folding this edge.
Yeah. Right.
So I need to cut this edge flush.
Right.
I need to cut off that seam allowance
Right.
so that because this is just going to butt up against it and flip
Right.
under.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I'm not taking any seam allowance out the bottom.
Right.
I
Gotcha.
did take it off of these pieces, well, this
Yeah.
piece when I
Yeah.
cut it.
Right.
I did that. Yeah, I did that with this one. Had to double check. Actually, I
Yeah.
left it the whole thing. No, I left it the whole way for the black because I'm
Uh-huh.
folding that under. The purple I
Yeah.
cut it off of.
Yeah. Right.
And then this will fold on around. So, yep. So I need to
Yeah.
measure that.
Yeah, Renee, that was
Wow.
basically the way pilots were. It's like fair weather. Yeah.
You married a pilot.
Me? No. He
No, he wasn't a pilot.
no, he was not a pilot.
He
No.
built the training equipment for pilots.
He was a simulator engineer,
Yeah, he built the
which
training equipment for the pilots,
correct.
basically.
Right. Mhm.
He
And
was
every
more
6
important than just a pilot.
yeah, they had to every 6 months pilots have to get FAA certified. I don't know if the rule's still 6 months now or not. And actually, pilots depends on the airline. It used to be some airlines they had to retire at 60, some they could retire at 63, but you didn't get to 65 in an airline and still be a pilot. You just nope, you didn't learn. You just didn't do it. You were, you're done. You're retiring. And so yeah,
Time to be the instructor.
yeah, something else. Find another job. And my husband was the one that programmed the simulators for the pilots that they had to go in and test on. They would go in and practice and practice and practice for hours. And then they'd have the make an appointment with an FAA certification guy. And he would sit in the back behind the pilot and he'd have a board, basically a computer board, um, that he would push a button and something would go wrong with the airplane. And the pilot had to correct it in the right amount of time in the proper way. And they would go through these testings to see about their knowledge, their timing, the whole bit to get recertified. And back then it was every 6 months. I don't know what it is now.
Yeah, because you still had to have good reflexes.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. And you had to do it by proper protocol, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Everything. Yeah. So yeah, he would program the simulators so that when the FAA guy would hit a button, it would do it.
Things happened.
Yeah.
Snit
Things.
happened.
Yeah. Yeah. And he would write the
I was saying it
programs.
nicely. I said snit.
Yes.
That was a nice way of
Y-
saying it.
Yeah. And yeah, it was funny. I used to. My kids went in the simulators when they were kids, and back then there was not the videos like you have today where it's AI and all that kind of stuff. It was actual videos. And they would call up a different airport. You could call up an airport and you would have something happen and, whatever. And my husband's sitting behind and the kids are sitting in the pilot and co pilot seat. And, okay, just a second, Monica, thank you. Um, and they'd be yelling, the plane would be yelling, pull up, because my son's trying to crash the plane into the ground. And it would be actual film. And they would have film of it doing that, but it was all taken by helicopter. But it was actual film. And then, of course, you couldn't crash into the ground because they wouldn't have a crash. The film would just go blank after a certain place. Okay, and that meant you actually crashed. And then it wound up becoming um, basically digital film, not real film. And it was more accurate. My kids grew up during this whole time and we're flying. We're going in at night on weekends. I would take them down there and they'd go in and we'd go flying. Yeah. Okay, it's time to say goodnight to Stephen. Okay, Stephen, are you listening? It's time to get ready or to get into bed. Take a choice. I don't know which you are at yet because we're just a tad late. So I hope you had a good evening. I bet you really like tacos. I do. And I hope you have a really good night. And when you get into bed, you snuggle on down and you get all comfy and you decide to dream something that you want to do that makes you realize you can do anything. Yeah, okay. So, you have sweet dreams, young man. You can go flying, you can go swimming, you can do anything. You can even drive a monster truck. Okay? So you have good sleeps. You wake up tomorrow morning and you say to yourself in your head, "Good morning, world. Here I am." And you have a great day tomorrow. Now, memory serves me right. Tomorrow's Wednesday. We'll be at Get Swamped. So we'll try and get to say hi to you through your mama tomorrow. Okay? So, but we'll see you if the good Lord's willing and the creek don't rise. We'll see you on Thursday back here at Dory Jones Leatherworks. Okay? So you have good time. Have a good day tomorrow and a great day until we talk to you again on Thursday, hopefully. All right, young man. Love you. Sleep tight. Good night.
Night, Stephen. I hope you had a wonderful day and those tacos were yummy, yum, yums. I could go for some homemade tacos. Might have to get some stuff for tacos. That it is that time of day. So it's end of day. Time to stretch, let the day go, get in the bed and snuggle on down, and drift off to some beautiful sleep time. Dream about all the things that make you happy, young man, all the things that make you smile. And then tomorrow you get up and stretch out the day and get started and have a wonderful day tomorrow. Remember what's important. You got to have some fun. And we will be on Get Swamped tomorrow. So we'll just have to say hi from through mom. And then we will be back here on Thursday. And then I have to get somewhere by the weekend. I've got to get some packing done. I've got a little box for you, Stephen, I need to send. So I need to get that out to you. I
Cough,
have a few
cough,
boxes I need to get out.
cough,
So,
cough.
and a box for Marcia. I got to rebox yours because I just found something else I'm supposed to give you that I didn't put in your box.
Oh, okay. Yay, if it's bigger,
It was
yay,
something I
more.
got you for your house, for you having a new place.
Oh, okay.
And so
Thank you.
I got to give it to you.
Oh, okay.
He's a you'll like it.
Yeah.
So yeah, got to do that. So I will see you here on Thursday, Stephen. You have a wonderful night. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go to sleep. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. Monster truck and NASCAR dreams. Good night, sweetheart. Good night. Good night, Stephen.
Yeah, when my husband first retired from, okay, Pan Am went under, but the simulators, they have to maintain FAA approval. And if you don't keep them FAA approved, which means updated and current, kept running and all that kind of stuff, they just become a pile of junk. Okay? Literally. You can sell them for what they weigh in metal because if they lose their FAA certification, yeah, you got to start all over. So they brought in what they call a shutdown crew when Pan Am went under. And my husband was one of them. And he worked there for a year before the simulator section was completely sold as an entire entity in the bankruptcy. And he worked there for years. Now, he could have retired there at 65, but he didn't. At 69, they were going to lay some people off. Um, and my husband looked at him and said, hey, there's some younger guys in here, and I'm actually past retirement age. But they really didn't want to lose him because he wrote some of the best programs for them. But he says, no, lay me off and keep the other guys. And so they laid him off. He wasn't home 4, maybe 5 months. And Airbus called him and said, would you do us a favor and come in and work for us for like 6 months because we're short a guy because one has some military thing he has to do and the other guy is in some training and all this kind of stuff. Anyway, he said, let me talk to the wife and I'll get back to you. And I told him, I said, hey, if you want to go back to work, be my guest. I don't, whatever you want to do, you do. Whatever makes you happy. And he says, I enjoyed it. And I said, well, then go do it. When you don't enjoy it, you quit. And he says, okay. So he went to work for Airbus. He worked at Airbus for 10 years. He retired at 79. And and the only reason he retired at Airbus was because they were shorthanded again, and instead of bringing somebody else or somebody they could find, they wanted him to work 21 days in a row without a day off. And he says, "No, I'm not doing that." And he says, "Not doing it." He says, I'm I'm not I work because I like to work. I like to work, but I'm not doing that." And he says, "You either find somebody." One guy was scheduled for vacation. He says, "Either you cancel his vacation or I'm out of here." The guy didn't believe he'd do it. And he called me up. It was late at night, and his boss left after he talked to him about it. And he said, um, "I may be quitting." And I said, "Why?" And he told me. I said, "Hey, you do what you want to do. If you don't want to do it, don't do it." And he says, "Okay." So, yeah, he went the next day in and he told him if it isn't changed on the schedule. He said, "No, then I'm going to quit." They didn't believe him. The next day he went in, next night actually, he went in and the schedule still wasn't changed. And so he literally, and I am not kidding you, he had all of his own tools, all of his own equipment, his own computer, which he wrote stuff on. He packed all of it up that night, took it and loaded it in the back of his truck. And that morning before he left, he slid under the boss's door, who wasn't in yet, because my husband worked nights and he'd get off at 7 o'clock. The guy didn't get there till 8:39, and he put another copy of it under HR's door. His resignation effective immediately. He says, "I don't care if they don't like that I didn't give them 2 weeks notice." He says, "Am I going to go back to work at 79? No." So he left. So guess what? The guy got his vacation canceled anyway. Yeah. So they lost my husband because he wrote programs for wind shears, which affect planes. You know, when winds coming crossways all of a sudden across a landing strip, that'll make the plane go wonkers. You know, and he wrote all these programs, and he got loads of certificates. You don't get money for it because you're working for a company. The company gets the money for it, but he would get nice little thank yous and all this kind of crap. Yeah. And as a matter of fact, he wrote one for Pan Am that they proceeded to sell to other airlines that flew the same plane. He wrote it for one specific plane, and because it was a popular plane at that time, and they sold that thing for like $400,000 to two different um, airlines simulators. Delta was one of them, and I think American was the other. They sold the program, the rights to use the program to them for big money. Yeah, my husband got a thank you.
It seems like they would have caught on that maybe they needed to open a software division for him to do
Yeah,
that kind of stuff separate from the rest of it.
nah,
They might have
it's
stayed open.
it's yeah, it's just he made a stay. He might have stayed, but yeah, but they. I don't think they still think that way. No, but yeah, he was very fussy about because they were most simulators engineers get certain planes. Each one works on a certain plane. And if that plane's being phased out, you get moved over to another plane that's coming in to replace that plane. And you learn all about that one. And yeah,
I got them all marked up. Oops, Marcia flooped out. Something about it when it's this time of night, she floops out constantly.
Yeah, this time of the night I poof for some reason. I do not
Stop it,
understand why.
Marcia.
Yeah. And so he came home and he didn't go back to work. Now he got what was the other Boeing, because they're all in Miami. Um, Boeing asked him after he retired from Airbus if he wanted to come work for them, or come in and do some stuff. And he says, "Nope, I'm done working." Yeah. So yeah. Oh, that's cute, Renee. She says, even though you sang for Steven, you got Cuddles to settle down, and now he's snoring. That's good. Uh, oh, and root beer still being a handful. Oh, you're welcome, Adrian. Yeah, I did have a nice life. As I said, if I died tomorrow, I have no complaints. None whatsoever. Hello, little bit.
A little bit. There's a lot of people who can't say that, Marcia. They can't say that they've lived a good life.
And there we are. And I feel very blessed and very lucky, actually. Really, I do. But we both worked for it. We tried. I kind of wish I'd left Miami earlier, but because Miami's changed a lot since we first moved down there. I moved down there in 73, moved out in 26. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And this September will be our 53rd wedding anniversary. And this is not how we planned to have it go, but this is what we've been dealt. So this is what we're dealing with. Yeah. Monica was 2 years old. At 73, you were 2 years old. Yep, a long time ago. And Miami has changed a lot. And I don't think it's for the better. Yeah. We were lucky because where we lived still remained a nice community. And yeah, and um, a very people wanted to move to that community because it was what they call a bedroom community. The whole town had really, it was a little bitty city. It's a city, but it's a little bitty city, and it didn't have industry in the city, but it was close to a lot of industry, okay, and stuff. So yeah, a lot of people liked living in where I lived, and we were close into. Well, we weren't when it was originally got there, because west of us there was nothing, literally nothing, and now there's a whole another town there and everything. Yeah. But yeah, Adrian was one. Yeah, yep. Yeah,
Hmm.
definitely interesting.
You guys know what time it is, don't you?
Yeah, it's that time.
It is. I want to thank everybody for coming and
Did you
hanging out with
set
me
up for
today.
Lisa? Did you
I'm
set
doing
up
that
for?
as I'm speaking. I'm already
Okay,
doing this.
okay, okay. Just sorry.
Hi, Marcia.
Yeah, well, there was one night you said, "Oh, I forgot," and I was just gonna make sure.
It's really weird because sometimes her stuff comes up really easy,
And
and other
sometimes
times it's really hard for me to find it.
find it.
It's like
Yeah,
I haven't figured out how I'm supposed to type in her name to make it show up.
yeah, Renee. I am blessed. I've had as much time as I've had with him when he was still him, because he's still my husband. I still love him, but he's not the same person because, yeah, he just isn't. That's what I'm
Oh,
sorry to say Alzheimer's does. Yeah,
sadly.
Monica. Yeah, sadly. Yeah, Monica, I wound up in the corner. Ray, you're 9 years uh, behind me.
Okay, so everybody, thank you for coming and hanging out with me today. I appreciate it very much. I'm gonna try to find them daggum hole punches before Thursday.
Hi, Edie.
I appreciate you all. Hi, Edie. Um, so before go ahead and before we leave, we'll listen to what I gotta say first. Leave your device, put down your device, whatever. You're gonna go take your bio break, wash your hands with soap and water, rinse with water, dry with a towel. Not your shirt, not your pants. Don't shake water. Just don't.
Not your dog, Phil.
Do not wipe your your clean hands on your dog to dry them off either, or or your spouse's clothes. Just use a towel, whether it be paper or cloth. Just use a towel, and then go on in there and get your snack, get your drink, get back to your device, and it would have already rolled you over to two Lees in a pod, where you can just sit there and wait for Lisa to start. And when she starts, you make sure you give her some love and zen and show her appreciation. I'll be on Get Swamped tomorrow night, as will Marsha. We'll be those in the back where you can't see us talking a lot because we're listening and we're reading chat, trying to catch all your claims. And but we'll be there. Say hi, please. Everybody says hello to everybody at the warehouse, but they forget those of us in the
The
background.
background. Yeah.
The three ladies in the background, four ladies in the background, excuse me, four ladies in the background. But people say hi to Hannah because she types in chat all the time. But
Mm-hmm.
Patty, Marcia, and I, if we're not typing in chat, nobody talks to us.
Mm-hmm.
So please still say hello to us.
Yeah, we try to say hello when we get a chance because we're writing during when he's selling, we're writing. We're typing or writing or whatever and trying to catch everything and make sure we're keeping balance, that everybody's got everything and we're balancing so that we balance at the end of the night, so we make sure everybody's, you know, it's like a double, triple check to make sure we got all the sales.
It's like, I got 5 on the last lot. How many did you get?
4. Who'd I
You missed
miss?
one. We'll have to find it. And then
Yeah.
it's either Z or me, depending on what night it is.
Yeah.
and who's there. What did you get? Okay, let's go through them. And
Yep.
Edie claimed two, and Ray claimed one. I'm just throwing names. And Renee claimed two. Oh wait, Renee claimed two. I only had her down for one. What's the other one she claimed?
Yeah.
And basically, while the other sales are going on, we're doing this while they're putting up the next group.
Yeah.
We're in
Mhm.
the background doing this part.
Yeah. Where you can't hear us. Yeah. Mhm.
It
Yeah.
doesn't matter to me if the sales are first or not. It really doesn't.
Yeah. Doesn't
I
matter.
think with them putting the Friday nights, them putting the sales first, the lives don't last as long.
Yeah. Which is
Because at the
actually
beginning, when they sit and talk in the beginning, they procrastinate more.
yes. Mhm.
At the end of the night, they're not going to sit around and procrastinate.
Mhm. Yeah.
They're
Cuz
going to do
it
what needs to be
is
done and get out of there.
yeah, it is for raising money for the animals upkeep, food, buildings, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And so that's what kind of has to come basically first, you know, is
The lives are about the sales. The Wednesday and
yes,
Friday are about the
for
sales.
the sales.
Reality. It's
Right.
fundraising. It's
Yeah.
making money.
Yep. Because he has to
Um,
make money to keep
keep the farm
keep
going.
expanding, keep the farm going. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah.
Um, you know, super chats help. Now that people can give the little jewels, those add up. They don't
Mm.
seem like a lot, but they add up.
Mhm.
I like that they came up with the jewels thing because you can earn jewels. You don't
Mhm.
have to always buy them. You can earn them, which means
Mhm.
people that don't have the money to do super chats can earn gems and then give those.
Mhm.
And so I really like that concept.
Yeah, he does. He needs some new buyers. I agree with that, and he agrees with that. That's why he's changing it up a little bit to see if he can reach out to different, groups. And I have noticed, I don't know if anybody else has noticed, I'm getting on YouTube little notices, shorts, and little things on my YouTube channel of other sellers. And it's crazy, you know. And I'm wondering if they're getting him too. I don't know, you know.
Well, buyers are.
Yeah. Hopefully their buyers are. Yeah.
Hopefully their buyers are and they'll start coming in. And the
Okay.
thing is that a lot of the people who sell on there aren't doing the joking around and stuff
Right.
the way Robbie does. They're
Right.
strict selling.
Mhm. Yeah. Now, I'll tell you what, Edie, what do the gems do for the channel?
It's money.
Okay. It's money. He makes and I'll be very honest with you, he makes very little per each gem. Very little. I've yelled at him for a while about it, but he won't change. He
Well,
needs
the
to
gems,
increase.
I mean, you put the gems on there because it allows people who can't otherwise help be able to do it. The
Yeah.
jewels, I think they refer to them as jewels.
Yeah.
YouTube calls them jewels, and they're like a penny.
Yeah.
They're like a penny. Each jewel is about a penny.
Yeah.
But if you give 10 pennies and someone else gives 10 pennies and someone else gives 10 pennies, it's money he doesn't have to go out and beg for
Mhm.
or or negotiate for. He's not selling to get that money.
Mhm.
It's our supporting him, just like a super chat. It's just a way that somebody can support him.
Yeah. Mhm. That's what it is. And for the actual gems that in rocks and crystals and stuff he sells, his markup on that is very little.
Yes.
And I've always Tori and I've been telling him he needs to raise his free shipping to $150 because the cost of shipping has gone up so much
And it's going up again.
and it's going up again. It's really big time eating into his profits. The money he's making for the farm. It's really. And then he buys food at them. Okay, Friday night, by Monday morning, whatever he has in way of cash and so forth, he goes to the market, and some places there will give him stuff that's about to go or will not last to the next market, but some places he has to buy it.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah. And
Uh,
he
Edie, you cannot use the gems on a computer. It only shows up on a cell phone.
correct.
And
Yep.
it shows up down there, same place as the super chat and stuff like that are. It
Mhm.
shows up down there.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Well,
let me see. You
On
know
my
what?
phone
Hold on.
every now and then mine says, "Do you want to hype this video?" And I hit the little hype and it gives them uh what they call the jewels. And like
Let me
I
close all
hyped,
my sounds down.
yeah, and it's crazy because it just comes up on my phone every now and then. It doesn't come up on every one of them. And sometimes on his, it doesn't come up at all. I can't hype him every time or, give him the jewels. Sometimes it comes up, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah. So I don't understand why. Yeah. But yeah.
Oh, okay, there it is. So you normally see this on your computer for the super chats. On the phone, you see this little box, and you click that little box, and it gives you the option of sending all these things. It's flow state. I don't understand what that means. Uh, Good Lord, I can't read that. UNC alert. Oh, this is baseball stuff. That's what it is. Or
Mm,
something. UNC is red card soccer stuff. Excuse me. Soccer trophy. Stay hydrated. It's a turtle drinking. Laughing disco. Happy pride. Park the bus. 6-7. I guess that's for the kids. Turn it up. Goat trophy, which is a goat. A golden coin, a tube dancer, a sunshine. There's all kinds of stuff in there. A
mhm.
star, a corgi, golden poop. Yeah, it's just they just have a whole bunch of different ones
Mhm.
that you can send, but you have to get to YouTube from your phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you see them on occasion when people put them in. Oh, yep, Marla just put in a sunshine, and Elizabeth gave me a 10 jewel heart.
Yeah.
Yep, Marla gave me the 200 jewel
Yeah, those gift
sunshine.
thingies. Yes, those gift thingies.
Yes,
Yeah, Edie, that's what they are. Yeah.
those are the jewels, and they do benefit the channel.
Mhm.
I mean, we're not making bank on them, but there's
It
something.
helps. Yeah, it helps.
If you take a few people that, yeah, and you have people that they can't send even a $2 super chat. They cannot do it. Um, for whatever reason, but they have jewels, and they can send a little something with the jewels.
Yep.
And so to me, it allows more people to be a part of, to
Mhm.
feel a part of.
Mhm.
Because for me, you're a part of my channel, whether you can give me money or not.
Yeah.
But some people don't feel that way. They feel they should be able to give something. So by them adding that, it allows people to be able to do that. And I think it's kind of cool. And I think it's kind of uber cool.
Yeah, cuz every little bit helps.
Lord knows I'm not making bank on this stuff.
Yeah.
My YouTube doesn't channel does not pay for itself yet.
Yeah.
So it
Yep.
is what it is.
Yeah.
But it is past time for me to be getting off here. Lisa is going live in approximately 15 minutes, and I have to be up early in the morning to get to the car place. So I need to do my unwinding. So I will talk to you all Thursday here. Tomorrow it gets
Yes.
swamped.
Right.
Bye for now.
Bye, all.